Greetings, fellow detectives. Welcome back to the Nancy Drew 2024 Summer Streamathon Academia Nancy Edition. Today we are heading down to the bayou. We are playing Nancy Drew Legend of the Crystal Skull. Love this game. Very excited. We do not have a rainy day today, so we're not exactly like in line with the weather. Although it did just drizzle, but it's been sunny all day. But I am joining today's adventure because I went on a very humid hike this morning and got eaten alive by mosquitoes. So that feels pretty, pretty bayou appropriate. Feels like something that would also happen in Louisiana. Let's see who we have here. So, Clue Girl, Joyful, Carrie Ann, welcome to the stream. Greetings, M, Book Dragon, Dragon Slayer. Oh, very Shadow Ranch style, nice. Greetings, Catherine. Have to drive 2 hours, so you'll be lurking for a bit during your drive. Drive safe, Catherine. I hope you're having a nice time. So good to see you. Greetings, Aaron, Dave, and Henry in the same week. True. We've got two of the biggest Nancy Drew heartthrobs. Very different gentlemen as well. Very different from one another. Greetings, Zach, Gossie, and Sam. Welcome to the stream. Hallie, Casey. Ooh, 98 where you are. Oof. It's not too hot here, just humid. And walking in the sun. Made it feel even warmer too. Let's see. Ooh, couple for you. This is your favorite or your second favorite. Greetings, Alliger and Hannah, Abby. Glad to be in the AC. No kidding. Greetings, Rocky. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Ash and Gemna and Katie. Headed home from Minnesota. Guess this means vacation is over. So you were in Minnesota on vacation. What kinds of things did you do while you were here, Katie? I hope it was lovely. See the original puzzle. Greetings, Rebecca and Amy. Welcome to the stream. Greetings, Ryan. Greetings, Dreamer. It's crazy hot out. Greetings, Emma, GN, Terry. 97 for you, but a real feel of 105. Oh, dang. Let's see. Greetings, Becky. Welcome to the stream. This is the game that got you back into Nancy Drew as an adult. Nice. Very nice. This one has a lot to love about it. This one is very fun. Refreshing to be here without a hurricane to deal with. No kidding. Greetings, Sully. It's so good to see you. Hot and humid where you are too. Casey, thank you so much for becoming an official fellow detective. Thank you so much for your support. Welcome. Enjoy access to your new hat, to your new custom emojis, and your ability to vote on upcoming streams. Vote on the streams. Greetings, Cursive. Welcome to the stream. We're doing well, Joyful. It's been a pretty chill day. Mel loves when it's nice and hot and humid and sunny because the heater that she likes to sleep on gets all warm, so she's been there most of the day. I did not make myself some gumbo. We were out last night, so I didn't really have time to like prepare in advance. I don't know what I'm doing for dinner tonight, but it's probably not going to be very thematic, unfortunately. Super hot here too, ready for the weather to cool off. Yes, I feel that. Oh, crying baby. Oh, Dragon Slayer. Greetings, Sofinda. Welcome to the stream. Absolutely fantastic and celebratory. Some fantastic results. Yeah, we were tuning into the election results. England just got into the semifinals of the Euros a few minutes ago. Nice. Things are going well, Sofinda. I'm so happy to hear that. Keep adjusting my glasses. They're like sitting weird on my headphones today. There we go. Chocolate bar. There you go. That's what I could have. That's my thematic snack. All right, well, let's do our announcements real quick. Today's stream is brought to you by the official fellow detective channel members, the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and all of the super chats and super stickers that are used in chat today. Thank you so much for your continued support. The original puzzle for today is posted in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord, but in case you don't have Discord, or just want to take a screenshot, you can see the puzzle here as well. You do not need the game for today's puzzle. You just have to try and figure out how to decode today's puzzle using the clues, and then tell me the answer. I don't know if I've seen Ray Marie yet, but I think when we were puzzle testing, thank you to Ray Marie, by the way, for help puzzle testing, and putting together this puzzle book. I think this might have been the toughest one, but I would want to double check with her to make sure. Chocolate chips. Toddler's taking a nap with husband. There you go. Are we going to eat lots of Cocoa Crinkles? We should. I don't know about Academia Nancy. She'd probably stop at 1. Greetings, Rachel and Lemon Shark. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. And now that we are done with our announcements, let's go ahead and pop into the game, shall we? I'm so excited. Okay, we want this one. And this one. There we go. And we need Legend of the Crystal Skull. Should be right there. Okay, let's see. Today's curriculum is anatomy, dentistry, medical science. So we've got some fun facts for today. We will also have to try and get all 3 Easter eggs. There are several. Okay, why aren't we working yet? Oh, no. That's not what we want. Not like that. Not like that. It also has to be down here. There we go. And I want it centered. Right? Nope. That's close enough. That's more or less centered. I'm going to scooch myself over a little bit too. More like there. There we go. That's better. Oh, I got to turn up the volume though. Just realized that. Greetings, Eric. Welcome to the stream. This intro terrified you. It's such a great introduction. It is definitely scary. There's a reason they say this one is best played in the dark. Trying out the new emojis. I'm so glad you're enjoying them, Casey. They're a good time. I enjoy them. So we've got a Secret of the Scarlet Hand statue, a Haunted Carousel horse, a Danger on Deception Island whale, and the light, which it does not break in this game. Okay, I still forget which one the lamp breaks in. Remember only having 2 lights on when you first played this game. I can't remember. I feel like when I did play it for the first time, I did probably play it with the lights out.
Current assignment. What assignment? Bess and I are flying to New Orleans for a long weekend of fabulous music, sightseeing, and food. Okay, so I'm also going to visit Ned's friend, Henry Bolet, but only as a favor to Ned. Apparently, Henry's uncle just died, and he had to go down there for a couple of weeks. Ned says Henry's a nice guy, but kind of a loner who might appreciate a little company. So, the first thing I'll do is leave Bess at our hotel in the French Quarter and take a cab out to the mansion where Henry's staying. Ned called him and said I'd be coming. But once that's done, it'll be lazy les bon temps brûlés. The only bad news is the weather's not supposed to be that great this weekend. But what's a little stormy weather when you're in the heart of the Big Easy, right? Right.
Right. It's Phantom of Venice that the light breaks. So Finda, thank you so much for the super sticker. Woohoo! Thank you so much for your support. That is so kind of you. So greatly appreciated. And yes, this puzzle is a bit of a doozy. This is a tough one. I mean, for Legend of the Crystal Skull, I had to give you guys something a little challenging. If you need a hint, let me know. When you were younger, you knew about the starter scare. Always had to turn the sound off and close your eyes. It's so scary, isn't it? I'm going to be nice to myself, speaking of puzzles, and do Junior Detective, since I have to solve them all. Gossianth, you think you got the puzzle solution already? Oh my goodness, I have to pull up the solutions. We haven't even started the game yet. All right, puzzle solution incoming to chat. If you don't want to see it, look away. Go ahead, Gossianth. I'll pull up the solutions. If I remember this one... Yeah, you got it. You got it, Gossianth. You figured out the rule. Way to go. We have a correct puzzle solution already. Snaps for Gossianth. Way to go. Okay. You only know about the haunted side of New Orleans. Ooh, I bet there are so many cool ghost tours in New Orleans. I only know one thing about this puzzle. It's pretty neat. Good. Even as an adult, you have to minimize the screen during the spider bits. Fair. Fair. Greetings, Candace! Welcome to the stream, just in time. Let's get spoopy. I love these intense beginnings when Nancy walks up to a creepy location like this in Curse of Blackmore Manor. So good. Oh.
Hello? Anybody here? Hi, the door was open.
Oh no, oh no. Ah! So good. I want to stay in this house, right?
Drink this.
What is it?
Something that'll make you feel better. Drink it. Just a couple sips.
Taya, that sounds wonderful. Would Academia Nancy take the mysterious beverage, or would she say no? I feel like Academia Nancy would say no.
No thank you.
Don't make her drink any of your weirdo concoctions. Then I really will have to take her to the emergency room.
You just go back to your phone call and leave us be. Don't pay him any mind.
Where am I?
You're at Henry Bolet's house, dear, in the library. He and I carried you in here after I found you unconscious in the foyer.
Why is it so dark in here?
The electricity went out. Lightning must have struck a transformer somewhere. What happened? Can you remember?
Well, the front door was open, so I walked in, and then I saw this... Well, I saw a skeleton. And then he saw me. And then the light started flickering, and he threw something at me that exploded. Well, the smoke must have made me pass out.
You saw a skeleton?
I'm sure it was just someone, you know, wearing a costume or something. I'm Nancy Drew, by the way. I came to see Henry.
So we surmised. I'm Renee Amand. I'm Bruno Bolet's housekeeper. That is, I was. This skeleton that attacked you, perhaps we should call the police.
No emergency room, no police. Things are complicated enough as it is.
Henry's feeling a mite overwhelmed. Well, you are looking much better, so I'm gonna get back to my plant potting. You need anything? I'll be outside in the garden.
I should call them and keep them on hold for 5 hours and see how they like it.
Does the juice stay there? I don't know if I've ever refused her before. Does the juice stay there for the rest of the game? Greetings, Bookworm. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, she would be cautious. She would not want to drink something without knowing what it is. Greetings, Ray Marie. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? We already had a correct puzzle solution, Ray Marie. I was going to ask you, too, was this the puzzle that you found the most difficult of the puzzle book so far? I couldn't remember which one was the most challenging.
So, Nancy, nice to meet you. Ned sent you here to check up on me, huh?
Do you mind?
Not really. Ned's a nice guy. I mean, I really don't know him that well, just from school. But when I mentioned that my only living relative just died, he was all like, yeah? How you feeling, man? You doing okay? Wanna talk? Of course, I guess I do come across as a little needy sometimes.
I feel like the voice actor for Henry did such a good job.
Were you very close to your uncle?
Great uncle Bruno, and no, I wasn't. My parents died in a car crash when I was 8. Since I had no other relatives, he took me in, or should I say he shipped me out. Boarding school, summer camp, military school, college. He may have looked after me, but he never spent any time with me. I didn't know him at all.
Mega sad boy, I can fix him. Don't know if it was the most difficult, but it was definitely tricky. Okay, gotcha. Gossianth did, Ray Marie. Greetings, Senpai. Welcome to this stream. How you doing?
Yet you came all the way down here for the funeral?
Not really. great uncle Bruno named me executor of his estate, which means I have to make sure all his bills are paid and debts taken care of so his assets can be distributed. Unfortunately, he couldn't have cared less about little things like keeping records or balancing checkbooks. Dealing with his creditors and their lawyers has been an absolute nightmare. So, thanks for stopping by, Nancy. And now you can report back to Ned that I'm fine and go enjoy New Orleans.
I know, we just want him to be happy. Henry's girlfriend, Summer, I despise, yes. What was that? No, I can't.
No, I can't. Not until I know who that skeleton man was and what he was doing here and why he knocked me out like that. Look, I can understand you're not wanting to call the police, but somebody should investigate. And since playing detective is kind of a hobby with me...
No offense, but are you sure you didn't just pass out from the heat and humidity or something and dream that you saw the skeleton dude?
I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me.
It's possible, I guess. But I'd like to look around just the same.
Okay, look around all you want. But I should probably warn you, Uncle Bruno was into exotic pets. Didn't believe in cages, so he gave him the run of the place. And just because he's dead doesn't mean they are. So if you're gonna go poking around, be careful.
Oh, dang. Exotic pets. Gotta keep a lookout. Petition to make Henry Nancy's phone wallpaper for the rest of the game. Speaking of wallpaper, look at this beautiful wallpaper. This is stunning. Okay, Academia Nancy would go check out the scene of the crime, per se, where she was attacked? I guess attacked? Frightened? Clues. What's this? A crow. Any more clues? Let's see, what else? Zeeks. Interesting, interesting. What's with the sage? Iggy! Greetings, Ashley. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Some portraits, but one is missing. And the skeleton man was over at this table. Messing around with the interactive parts of it. Let's see, we got Writhing Roots Memorial. I love it. Greetings, Katie. Welcome to the stream. Catching the beginning. Welcome. How are you doing today? So good to see you. Ooh, creepy tree noises. Very spooky. 40 Winks Mausoleum. Oh, hello? Oh, maybe the skeleton man left that behind? The glass eye? That's weird. Rawr. We got a new bone. Beetlejuice. Crowing crypts. Secrets can kill, right? Terra Siesta. Slumber Garden. Sorrow Park. What else? Oh, hey, is one of these a crow? Yeah, one of these is a crow, just like we found on that piece of paper. Interesting. Wonder what that could be. So perhaps the skeleton man was trying to look at that. Seeping Meadow. Interesting. Yes, 3 Easter eggs, Ray Marie. Many Easter eggs this time. Okay, we've got a whole big giant book detailing the resting places of dozens of denizens. Legend has it that's the bone Emily bonked Nancy with. Just got smaller. Okay, what's over here? Academia Nancy would absolutely do this puzzle. feel like this is easier on... Actually, maybe I go up one more. Junior detective. And of course, now that I've said that, it'll probably be much more difficult. Okay. And then we need to get the marble. Feel like we need to get the marble right here. So how would I do that without getting it stuck? I would need to get the marble here. And then here. Oh, wait, maybe it's not the marble I need to do that with. Maybe it's the block. Oops, okay, let's restart that. If I can get the block free, I think that's what I have to do. Sounds good, Amy. See you later. Greetings, Luce. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Have to pop out for now. See you later, Rocky. Okay. Like that. And then like so. Marble. And then I can use this marble, which means the block is now free. And I want to get it, if I can't push it this way, and I can't push it down this way. So that. Yep, there we go. Excellent. We found another one. Kind of weird that there's all these eyeballs around. This puzzle kills you every time. It can be a doozy, especially on Senior Detective. It can be real tough. I love the candles everywhere. Make me so happy. Greetings, Matthew. How are you? Hope everyone's having a good weekend. Able to catch another stream. Yay. Welcome. Happy to have you. Okay. Well, maybe we would go talk to Henry and Renee about what we found for clues. Oh, Henry.
Yes?
I found this scrap of paper in the fireplace. Do you know anything about it?
No. You always go digging around in people's fireplaces?
Just looking for something that might tell me who that skeleton man was.
Ah. Anything else?
Is it painful to insert glass eyes? That is an excellent question, and I have no idea. Let's see.
Do you know what this is? I found it in the other room.
Looks to me like some kind of tracing.
I was thinking that maybe my skeleton man left it behind.
Well, I sure don't know anything about it. Anything else?
Why is there a model of a cemetery in the other room?
Because Great Uncle Bruno used to oversee the cemetery next door. Made that scale model so he could keep track of where everything, or should I say everyone, was. Crafted all those miniature crypts himself. And people think I'm weird.
Oh, hello, Henry.
Why is there an empty frame in the gallery in the other room?
Apparently someone stole the canvas. Renee says it disappeared sometime after Bruno died.
What was it a painting of? Do you know?
It was of my parents. I think it was painted in the garden out back. Renee doesn't like me. Wouldn't surprise me if she took it out of spite.
Is your great-uncle's estate worth very much?
I have no idea, nor will I until I get all his affairs settled. He was a dentist for most of his life, so he must have had some money squirreled away. As you can tell, he was darn good at squirreling away junk.
Have you had any of his things appraised?
Somebody from a curio shop came in and took a quick look around, but it wasn't anything formal.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Sounds good.
Mildly evasive. Does anyone here today enjoy the goth aesthetic? Or had kind of a goth aesthetic phase? I love Henry's look. I think it matches him so well. The design is done really well. Can't go wrong with hot emo man. Why would he want to become a crypt keeper? It's his side hustle. Had a crush on Henry. Not me. Me! Used to have vampire lair bedroom theme. Perfect.
Nancy, welcome to my little lantern-lit corner of the world.
The most goth you ever got was being a Twilight fan. Never did. I feel like it was especially popular when I was in high school. There were definitely several people in my class. Greetings, Callista. Welcome to the stream. Couldn't miss out on your favorite entry, but you're at work. Ah, darn work. So good to see you. I hope you have a good work day. Oh, we will. We'll give Henry a big hug. He'll love it. He needs it, even if he won't love it.
Looks like you like to grow things.
I do indeed. Herbs mostly. And because I'm in constant need of 'em, I grow 'em in pots.
There's nothing quite like cooking with fresh herbs, that's for sure.
I don't use these herbs for cooking, darling. Did you and Henry have a nice chat?
That was so ominous. The slight pause, too.
Did I detect a little animosity between you two back there?
Henry's a very morose, very negative young man. Very cunning, too. In fact, I'm fairly certain that he's been selling off Dr. Bolay's belongings on the sly.
What kind of belongings?
Just little things, odds and ends, really. But the lawyers made it very clear that no assets were to be liquidated until all of Dr. Bolay's affairs are settled. According to Dr. Bolay's will, Henry is to get 30% of the estate. Dr. Bolay's physician, Gilbert Buford, gets 30%. Our Lady of Route 57 School of Dentistry and Cosmetology gets 30%. And I am to receive 10%.
I am Ray Marie, yeah. The It's Locked one. Thought the black and the purple was perfect for today's stream. Goth and emo are not trendy here because of the dress codes. Gotcha. Still wear black anytime you can. All black anytime you can. Little too young to have the goth phase. Yeah, it was like right. I feel like it was extra popular, or kind of just getting done being extra popular right when I was in high school, right on the tail end. I know the way she changed the subject. Greetings, Ryder. Welcome to this stream. You spent the morning supporting a friend at a horse show in the 100-degree heat. In the 100-degree heat. Oh, well, I hope you can rest. Drink a nice cool beverage, Ryder. So good to see you.
What was in that concoction you wanted me to drink after I got knocked out?
Never you mind. It was just a little remedy I brewed up on the spot to help you feel better.
Ah, that's what you use the herbs for.
If you don't mind my asking, what's in that little pouch you wear around your neck?
Things. Secret things. Things that give me special talents when special times demand them. People usually laugh when I say this, but this pouch is my connection to the energy that powers the universe.
Oh.
Well, at least you didn't laugh.
They're doing well, Ray Marie. We're having a pretty chill day today.
If you don't like Henry that much, how come you're still here?
I'm here because Dr. Bolay paid me in advance, and I always fulfill my obligations.
Have you ever seen this before? I found it by that scale model of the cemetery that's inside the house.
It's a mystery to me. I suggest you ask Henry. He leaves things lying around all the time. I guess it figures I won't notice amid all the other clutter. But I do. I notice everything. How else may I be of service to you?
My secret box. Things. Secret things.
What can you tell me about the painting that's missing from the frame in the gallery?
Very little, I'm afraid. I didn't notice the picture was gone until after the reception following Dr. Bolay's funeral. I cannot even tell you what it was a picture of.
I'd better get going.
One more thing. I, too, have seen the skeleton man. After Dr. Bolay passed, that night, I saw him in the hallway. He was there, then he was gone. So you best be careful, Nancy Drew, because if it was Mr. Death, and I truly think it was, he's come back.
Oh, no. Okay, Academia Nancy would give Bess a call since we were supposed to be leaving at this point. Bess will be wondering where we are. So we'll give her a call. How many of you have been to New Orleans or Louisiana? I have not. That's the part of the country, that's the part of the U.S. that I have explored very little. But it would be very fun.
Hello?
Bess, hi, it's me.
Hey, Nance. I just got back from shopping, which I am happy to report is fantastic here. So, what's going on with you?
A lot.
A lot is in a whole bunch of fun stuff?
Let me start by telling you what happened when I arrived at Henry's house. I walked up to the front door and discovered it was open. So I walked in.
Oh, we're switching to Bess right away. Okay.
You were knocked out by a skeleton wearing a red ascot?
Someone dressed as a skeleton wearing a red ascot. Although the housekeeper here thinks it really was a skeleton, Mr. Death. But then, she's a little strange.
You think it was a burglar?
I'm not sure. I caught him or her sneaking around this scale model of a cemetery. And later, I found a tracing of something right by it. So if I could just figure out what it's a tracing of, and what, if anything, it has to do with that model cemetery, I might be able to figure out who Skeleton Man is.
I know that tone of voice. You're not leaving there until you've done just that, are you?
Oh, I also found some kind of receipt in the fireplace that may or may not be a clue.
What's it a receipt for?
That's what I need to find out. See, it's half burned up. All I can read is the receipt number and the name of the place it's from. Zeke's.
Zeke's? You gotta be kidding me.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, I'm sitting here on our balcony in the French Quarter looking down at a place across the street called Zeke's.
That's great. So go over there and ask whoever's behind the counter what receipt number 21-3872 is for.
Is Scooby-Doo nearby? Only been to the West Coast, been a while. Hundreds of times, you live a couple hours away. Super cool. Yeah, Bess is great in this game. This is my favorite Bess, I think. Even though we don't get to see her. Have seen NCIS New Orleans. Went last summer. Going in a couple weeks. Oh my gosh, fun. Have not, haven't but want to. Nice. So we have quite a variety. Some people who live in the area. Some people who've never been. Greetings, Minnie. Welcome to the stream. How are you? This is one of your mom's and yours faves. Excited to see Nancy try it again. Yes. This one is a lot of fun. Okay, so Academia Bess would be intellectually curious. So what's the closest to that?
You want me to snoop?
I wouldn't call it snooping.
Forget it. Not gonna do it.
Bess,
I'm not good at that sneaking around stuff, Nancy. I get nervous, my tongue gets all knotted up, my palms sweat, to say nothing of my armpits.
Bess, receipt number 21-3872. Just go in and ask what it's for. No big deal.
Maybe not for you.
Bess, you can do it.
This is not gonna end well, I just know it. Okay, I'll call you as soon as it's over.
I'll be waiting.
Maybe not for you. Let's get a snack, too. We need some food to, like, fuel us. It's Shorty. We just saw Shorty. Let's start with the crawfish. with a little hot sauce. Bess likes her crawfish spicy.
Hot, but yummy.
Has anyone ever tried crawfish before? I have not. But I totally would. I would definitely try it. I'm imagining they taste very similar to shrimp, perhaps? Hello. Oh, hey, shorty. How'd you get out of jail so fast? Yes, common here. Bess emotionally eats to calm her nerves. Exactly. We gotta fortify ourselves before we go in. Bess never met Shorty. She doesn't know he's on the loose.
Hey, doing a little end-of-the-day shopping, huh? See something you like?
Shorty would totally affect a fake accent, too, to, like, be undercover if he escaped from jail. Like, he would totally do it. Call them crawdads where you're at. They're yummy. Never tried. Saw a retro clip of Britney Spears teaching viewers how to eat them. Oh my gosh, cool. Not a shrimp person, so you imagine you wouldn't like them. We call it yabby. The rest of your family went to New Orleans. They say it was fun and the food is amazing. The food sounds incredible. And it sounds very unique, too. Like, really a thing of its own.
I like everything.
That's what I want to hear. I'm Lamont. This is my place. So if you got any questions, I'm the guy to ask.
Actually, I do have a question. This friend of mine found the number of a receipt that came from this shop, and she asked me to ask you what the receipt is for. But if you're really busy, or you'd rather not, or it's against the rules...
No problem. What's the number?
21-3872.
21-3872. Here we go. That ticket was for a large box of assorted unknown items I bought from Henry Bolet. And, that's all I can tell you.
Oh, he like snapped back into place.
Assorted unknown items?
It's a box with a bunch of different things in it, kind of like a grab bag. Look, I just don't want to make trouble for anyone, okay?
Underrated cutie, absolutely. Can get vegan gumbo and vegan beignets. Beignets I really want to try. Beignets sound so good.
Where's the box now?
It's still in the back room. I haven't had a chance to really go through it yet. Hey, is there something else I can help you with? Beads, hula dolls, old books. Got great deals on all of them.
Is Henry Bolet a friend of yours?
No, I met him at the reception at Bruno's house following the funeral. Gave Henry my card, said when he wanted to start liquidating, he should give me a call.
Did Bruno have a lot of valuable things?
Didn't look like it, but what he lacked in quality, he made up for in quantity. That house of his is filled with junk. He kept everything. For someone in my business, the place is knick-knack heaven.
Seeing as this place is called Zeke's, and it's your place, shouldn't your name be Zeke?
Guy I bought this place from wouldn't sell it to me unless I swore I wouldn't change the name. So I didn't. Funny thing was, his name wasn't Zeke either.
Maybe I'll have another look around in here.
Take your time.
You got to try beignets last year, and they're so good. They look incredible. Ever since seeing Princess and the Frog, I've always wanted to try a beignet. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, it moves! Yuck. Yuck. Okay, this... Yeah. At midday during math, a teacher once said, "Let's stop and try rhyming. Yes, rhyming instead. Rhyming is heaven," this teacher exclaimed. Some students said, "Great," but most just complained. "Fine," said teacher. "Another math score in that case." True. Thus, having fun rhyming did numbers replace. Okay. That's how we get one of the Easter eggs. Do we take that with us, or does it stay in the mummy? It stays in the mummy. Who is also a Moxicali from Secret of the Scarlet Hand. So either Lamont is into black market dealing, or this is just like a fake mummy designed to look like it. Also Aeolus from Curse of Blackmore Manor. We've got some mystical toast. We've got these little skull lights are really cute, actually. I really like those. I want those for Halloween. Beignets are probably similar to elephant ears. What are elephant ears? From what I have learned, beignets are like kind of like a donut, but like a square donut with a bunch of powdered sugar on them. There were Nancy Drew games for the DS. Has anyone played any of them? Greetings, Katarina. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yes, there were. I never had any of them personally. Let's see, what else do we got in here? Crying powder. Giggling powder. Yes, Sam, the environments are so good. Itching powder.
Ooh, they weren't kidding.
Huh. Stinking powder.
Ew, P.U.
Yuck. Sneezing powder.
This might come in handy.
You got some recently at the Southern Social in your town. So good. Oh. I wonder how hard they would be to make. Probably would just need like a deep fryer, I would imagine. Okay, well, Academia Bess would be like, okay, I tried. Nancy! 3 Easter eggs in this one.
Hello?
Good news and bad news, Nance. I found out that the receipt is for a box of stuff that Lamont, that's the guy who owns Zeke's, bought from Henry Bollet.
No kidding. What kind of stuff did Henry sell him?
That's the bad news. The box is in a back room, and it contains assorted unknown items, and that's all Lamont would tell me. Said something about not wanting to get anyone in trouble. So, looks like that's that.
No. You've got to get into the back room and find out what's in that box. Which means you're probably going to have to, you know...
Oh no, I'm not going to snoop, Nancy Drew. I told you, I'm a lousy snooper.
You've got to, Bess. The place could close by the time I got down there and tried to do it myself. And knowing what's in that box could be really important.
Could be? I'm supposed to risk life, limb, and liberty for something that could be important?
Yes, Bess, please. Just find a way to distract this Lamont guy. Look through the box and leave. You can do that, okay?
You owe me, Nancy Drew. Oh, do you owe me?
You're the greatest. You really are.
I'm partial to the classical era environments myself, Ryan, but the Renaissance era does have some great ones as well. Greetings, Veronica. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. And greetings, Brittany. How are you doing today? This game won't load on your PC. That's so sad. Are you using a disc? Or was it like a Steam download or her interactive download? Okay, well, how would we distract him?
And she's back!
What's up with all those bottles of weird stuff over there?
Hoodoo's something some of the more superstitious people around here practice. They think if you mix certain herbs and roots a certain way and drink them, or carry special objects around in little mojo bags, it can give you a supernatural edge in your daily life.
Does it work?
All I can tell you is, the stuff I got in here sells like hotcakes. Somebody thinks it works, so hey, who knows?
Guess I'll check this place out some more.
You got a question, just holler.
That's what I was thinking, Ryder. Can we, like, flirt to distract him? Or we're gonna make a real fancy machine. Okay, so if we tug on this, it blows up the balloon.
Well, I've got the right idea.
Yeah, and this thing is supposed to hit, I think, does it hit the hula girl? It's gotta start the music though, so maybe we start this and then the girl hulas. And then hits the... This needs to pop. Hits the books, maybe, and then this book falls onto here. And the head rolls up here. The fan has to be plugged in. Okay, how's this for a start? Hula doll from Creature of Kapu Cave.
Still need some work.
There's an accordion in the way. Okay, so the accordion goes up here. That goes here. Oh, I need the sneezing powder. Okay, that goes there. That goes here. Hits the bowling ball. No, bowling ball goes here. Yay! You just realized it's your second month as a member. Book Dragon, thank you so much for your continued support. Thank you so much for continuing as a fellow detective. Do I have the sneezing powder in my... Oh, I already took it. I just knew. I just had a feeling I would need some sneezing powder. Like that, maybe? Okay. It is really cool that they animated this whole sequence, too.
I'm getting
Ah,
there.
knock over the bottle. Like that? Let's try that. This puzzle's hilarious. Greetings, Tessa! Welcome to the stream. Day off work so you can watch. Welcome. I know, poor Lamont. He has no idea what's coming for him. There we go.
There, that should do it. Lamont, could you help me?
There is a cat on the books. Those books are very popular throughout the series.
Sure, what do you need?
I can't quite reach that bottle up there. Could you get it for me?
Sure.
Totally innocent, Bess. Totally innocent. Yes, it is, Ray Marie. Love this puzzle. You do it whenever you want. Love that. His face. Huh? Oh.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. I'm sorry. I'll go get you something. What do you need?
Nose spray. Back room.
No spray, back room, got it.
Got it. Oh no. Oh, I'd feel terrible. Greetings, Jasmine. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Okay, there's the nose spray, but there's the box. Good thing he's gonna be incapacitated for a very long time.
Cute dog.
Cute dog. Iggy! Skeleton costume. Laverne was just wondrous this summer. We both stayed in the south of France for only a few days to visit some old friends. Lorelei spent far too much time in the kitchen. Golden braised pork shoulder roasts with turnips and roasted plums, and an entire quail wrapped in puff pastry. Oh my gosh, yum. We brought only a simple chocolate cake from the street market. That was our dinner. She does things like that, you see, always trying to show up the guests. That's how she is. I must be off to the post quickly before the fog rolls in. I'm expecting parcels. We hope that all is well. Please keep in touch. Most cordially, Amalinda. Some of these don't exist. Hamlet 1-3-32, 8-3-30, 8-3-6, 8-14-4, 1-12-X. Okay, so isn't it like 1, 1, 2, 3, 4? Is it just the number? Or do we keep counting? Because I can't remember if it's like 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I think that is how it is because all of those are on the box. It looks like Bruno Bollet, but it's more than that. Yeah, you would think, Sam, but the reason I know it's not that is because the 32, none of the words have 32 letters. So if I remember correctly, we have to count. And it takes a little bit. The funniest moment to join the stream. Greetings, Sarah. Oh no, Tessa. Flooded basement. Yikes. You had to go new sub pump. We had to do that all the time growing up. Our basement flood all the time. It can be so aggravating. Okay, so 1, 3, 32, 8, 3, 6, 8, 14, 4, 1, 12, X. Oh no, Jasmine. Okay, so while I'm counting this out, let's do our first fun fact. We're starting with some teeth facts today. The first set of teeth that we have, baby teeth, how many teeth are in a full set of baby teeth for humans? Lamont, I'm so sorry. Okay, so I think it's L, and then 3. 1, 2, 3. E. And then it was the B, wasn't it, that I counted to 32? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is an E. Another E. And then 1, 2, 3. N. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. U. 20! Yep, 20. The first set of baby teeth has 20 teeth. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. N. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. A D? Do we have the option for a D? Yeah, we do. Okay. Okay. So that was here. D. And then 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. A T. I hope this is right. And then O. And then 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Another D. Okay, let's try it. How about a full set of adult teeth? How many adult teeth do humans have? Ah, I got it. Yay. So worried I was going to count incorrectly. 32. 32. How many of you have had your wisdom teeth taken out? And how many of you still have your wisdom teeth? I got all 4 of mine taken out. Dr. Bollet, this completes our transaction. The Whisperer is now yours. Respect its power.
Whoa,
As
this is weird. I better call Nancy.
my
and
grandfather
read this
found
to
out
her
in
word
doing,
for
the
word.
skull quite often undoes.
Wow, Bess, that is weird. No, I'll tell you what's weird. The box the letter is in is padded, and it has this round indentation in it that's the exact size of a human skull. It's like it used to contain a skull, but now it doesn't.
Did you find anything else?
Yeah, inside the box that this box is in, there's a couple of photographs. One's of a boy and a dog, and the other is of an iguana dressed up like a pirate.
What?
And there's a costume in the box of a skeleton man.
Really?
Thought you'd like that.
Good job, Bess. I'm gonna poke around here and see if I can find out anything about a skull called the Whisperer. You better go take care of Lamont.
Would you believe it? The guy is still sneezing. He must keep nose spray around because something's wrong with his sinuses. Oh, he's gonna hate me.
I was hoping for some interesting stories here. You only had 2 wisdom teeth. You got them both taken out. Let's see. You don't have your wisdom teeth in yet. You had 8 wisdom teeth? You still have all of yours. Top 2 came in perfectly, but the bottom will probably need to come out. Got all of yours out, but you only had 3. You still have yours. You have a very big mouth. All 4 out. You had 8 of them too? That's so interesting. You woke up mid-surgery and you were told it was common with your blood type? Did you freak out, Ryder? You have all of yours, but had 4 others taken out for a brace. Greetings, Friday. Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. 2 out. None taken out. All out. Still have yours. It was a trip. Interesting. Oh, you were young, Ray Marie. 17. Yours were out. Had to get them out right before you went to college. I got mine out right after college. Or, like, right after I started college, not after I was done with it. Interesting. No, you did not freak out. Never mind, did dental work much. Interesting. Okay, so those of you that, have had your wisdom teeth out, did you do anything weird when you woke up from the anesthesia? I was just completely out. Like, I was technically still awake, but I felt like I was still sleeping. The only weird thing I did, like, I didn't say anything. I was really quiet. I just buckled myself into the car, like when they wheeled me out and put me in the front seat, and I still remembered to buckle myself, even in my semi-conscious state. Late high school. Your mom says you were silly. Tempted to rig the vote again. Tried to walk to the car and fell over. They needed to get you a wheelchair. Very wobbly. On an acid trip. Went to the dentist a few weeks back. She said you need at least 1 of them out. Gotcha. You need to get medication to control your anxiety before you do. I mean, fair. It's a pretty big medical procedure. Mostly okay until your mom left you. You took out the gauze, saw the blood, and started sobbing. Oh no. Told everyone to shut up because Lady Gaga was on the radio. Nothing different than normal. Woke up, started laughing, and then started crying. Couldn't walk. Stood up, had to sit back down. Got in the car, passed out. Ran up the steps, jumped into bed, passed out again. They could take your 8 out without anesthesia? Yeah, I'd want to be asleep too. I remember falling asleep very quickly. It was so weird. Perfectly calm. Greetings, company. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. Didn't need anesthesia. They just numbed you. Wouldn't let anyone touch you. Oh my gosh. It's a strange, very strange procedure. Let's interrogate Henry about that box. Greetings, Tina. Welcome to the stream.
Yes?
How you doing? Streams have been good for background noise for cleaning. I'm so happy to hear that.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Whatever.
Best sleep of your whole life. Yeah. That anesthesia is powerful stuff. Okay, let's call Ned. Because he's probably wanting an update.
Hello? Nancy?
Hey, Ned.
It's about time you called. Did you make it to New Orleans okay?
Yep.
Have you seen Henry?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Is he okay?
He's fine. Well, he's the executor of his great-uncle Bruno's estate, which he's not real happy about. But he and his great-uncle weren't that close, so he's not grief-stricken or anything.
Well then, are you okay?
Other than being attacked on my way into Henry's house by a skeleton wearing a red ascot and getting knocked out by the smoke bomb he threw at me, I'm fine too.
What?
Let's just say that I've stumbled onto a mystery, and I'm not leaving till I solve it.
Why am I not surprised? Is Bess with you?
No, but she has been helping me.
So tell me about this skeleton man.
Well, it was someone in a costume, obviously. He or she was leaning over something in the great room when I walked in and surprised them.
So they threw a smoke bomb at you and ran?
Yeah, I must have interrupted whatever they were doing.
What were they leaning over?
A scale model of the cemetery next door. Henry says his great-uncle Bruno made it so he could keep track of who was buried there. Apparently, Bruno used to oversee the cemetery. And right near the scale model, I found a tracing of some kind of symbol. I'm thinking maybe Skeleton Man dropped it.
Why would Skeleton Man be interested in the scale model of a cemetery?
Good question. Maybe I'll take a real good look around in there and see if I can find out.
Good idea.
I know Ned has probably really had to steel himself over the years. He knows every time Nancy calls him, it's gonna be wild. And he just has to pretend like it's fine.
I'm still trying to figure out how you got to be friends with Henry.
Well, we're not best friends or anything. Heck, we're not really even friends. I just feel sorry for the guy. I mean, he never hangs out with anyone between classes, and when I'd heard there'd been a death in the family, I just wanted to make sure he was okay all by himself down there.
Don't worry, he's fine. A little strange, maybe, but fine.
That's good to hear.
You know, you're a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I know.
He is. He's so sweet. How do we know it was not a carbon monoxide ghost? Great question. Maybe all of this candle fumes from the electricity being out.
Right after Henry's great-uncle Bruno died, someone stole one of the paintings from his gallery. Just took the canvas and left the frame.
Anything else missing from the house?
I don't think so. At least no one has said anything. Of course, the only people here are Henry and Bruno's housekeeper, Renee. And this house is so full of stuff. Even if something else was missing, it would be ages until anyone noticed.
You think the missing painting ties in with your skeleton man somehow?
Ooh, a hammock lurk. Enjoy.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea how it ties in, but my gut feeling is there's some kind of relationship between the two.
Well, if there is, I'm sure you'll find it.
Yeah, basically anything weird at this point is probably a clue. Yes, merch is going to get shipped out this coming week. It absolutely is. Very soon the items will be on their way to you all. Why would Henry go to school in River Heights? Well, where does Ned go to college? He goes to Emerson. Is that in River Heights or is that in, like, Chicago? Because they go to college together. That's a good question. I thought Emerson was maybe in Chicago, but I could be wrong.
Bruno Bolet's housekeeper, Renee, is still here, despite the fact that she and Henry don't really get along that well.
Why do you think she's staying on?
She says it's because Bruno paid her in advance.
But you don't believe her.
10% of Bruno's estate is supposed to go to her. Only she thinks, and with kind of good reason, that Henry's been selling off Bruno's assets on the sly. So it wouldn't surprise me if she's staying on so she can try to bust him.
What's this kind of good reason stuff?
I know for a fact that Henry sold a box of Bruno's things to a local curio shop.
So this Renee person isn't just being paranoid.
What this Renee person is freaky.
In what way?
She wanted me to drink some strange-looking concoction after I passed out from the smoke bomb, but she refused to tell me what was in it. And she wears this weird little pouch around her neck. Says what's inside it connects her to the energy that powers the universe.
She's probably harmless, but stay on her good side, just in case.
She's playing Mary's song. Another deep cut. Wow, she's been playing some lesser-known ones recently. Oh, so there's a real Emerson College, and it's in Boston. It's in Massachusetts. Interesting. Yes, River Heights is presumably in Illinois. We're pretty sure it's in Illinois.
That's it for now.
Call again, okay? Soon.
Okay, bye.
See ya.
I think it has been stated before that it's in Illinois in the books, or it was context clues. Also, if you look in the map in Ransom of the Seven Ships where all of Nancy's previous cases have been, Secret of the Old Clock is the only one that we can't pinpoint, and it's in Illinois, which kind of like confirms that it's close to where Nancy lives. So that's another reason why, I think. Definitely reached your limits back there. I hear that. Hear ya, Dragon Slayer. Okay, so we would talk to Henry, talk to Renee, and then go explore the cemetery because Skeleton Man seems to have something to do with the cemetery. She mashed it up with So High School? Really? For the secret songs? Doesn't she play So High School in the show? Isn't that part of the set already?
Yes?
That's part of it. Ned is just busy at school, which is part of the reason he can't come on Nancy's
I'll
adventures.
Stop bugging you now.
Awesome.
Nancy also just has a tendency to leave. And everything has changed. Greetings, Juan! Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Hello again.
Nice talking to you.
Thanks for coming by.
What did you miss? Not too much. We started the mystery, and we have already done the Zeke's stuff with Bess. Ah!
That should keep you guys quiet for a while.
Look what. Take it quickly. What is Ned studying at school? I don't know if it's ever said. What is Ned studying? It's so big. Ew. Gross. Okay. Academia Nancy would take that as a sign to nope. Nancy Drew Wiki says it's in River Heights. Also said Ned's real name is Edward. Edward. Ooh, this is where the music starts to get good. I don't know why we're pushing rocks, but looks like we can push them. Oh, the fireflies are so pretty. Okay, what else is out here? Interesting, interesting. This appears to be his crypt. Hello? What was that? I love the slow turn. Like, excuse me? Okay, so if we could push the rocks, then what's over here? Ah, I don't know what this is, but I'm taking it. Greetings, Loka. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? So good to see you. Mostly we need to go see that mausoleum because it had the crow on it. Just like the thing that we think the skeleton man dropped. So, okay, that's Terra Siesta. I think you won the Wasp, the Wasp Award. You were playing Hotel Renovator last night? Excellent. I was playing a little bit of House Flipper before we started the stream. I'm very close to getting done with a historic mansion.
To figure out if there's anything camouflaged in that design, I'm gonna need some paper.
Aha! Okay, so now we know what to do. But it's locked. So, we need paper. We'll have to go ask Henry and Renee. How do you friend someone on Dreamlight Valley? I actually don't know. I don't have Nintendo Online, so I haven't used any of the features. Any fellow Disney Dreamlight Valley players, how do you friend people? I was playing Disney Dreamlight Valley last night. Imagine if this game took place on a bright sunny day. It would. It would totally change everything. Hello.
Hello again.
Do you by any chance have some plain paper and anything like chalk that I could use?
Don't have any chalk, but I certainly have paper. But it's up in my room, and I'm afraid I cannot retrieve it for you until I'm finished here. You get the sudden urge to draw a picture?
Something like that. I know, I'll help you. That way you'll get done faster.
Gracious, you are the picture of impatience, aren't you? Well, I appreciate the offer. But here, why don't you just take this instead? It's an extra key to my room. The paper's in a drawer in my nightstand. Just go on up and help yourself. But make sure you lock the door when you leave, you hear? You I trust. But Henry, him I do not.
I really appreciate this.
Greetings, Anthony. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Nedward.
And long as you're going up there, my appetite could use a little placating, so I would be much obliged if you would bring me a candy bar from my nightstand. And take one for yourself while you're at it.
The OG Roller Coaster Tycoon is only $2 on Steam. That is very tempting. Greetings, Rachel. Welcome to the stream. How are you today? Story mode and a sandbox mode. Nice. Very nice. Is this Renee's room? No. It's a very scary room. Oh, this must have been Bruno's room. The way it rolls. Ah! The Steam sale, you bought all the Planet Zoo packs. Nice. It's a good sale they got going on right now. Creepy. Very, very creepy. Ah, this must be Renee's room. Okay. Oh, perfect. What a lovely room. Notice the empty rocking chair. Very nice. What else is in here? What on earth is that? Not yet, Rachel. Well, that was spooky. Eat all the chocolate. Chocolate. I remember when they first invented chocolate. I always hated it. Okay, so Renee's vanity table. So hard to have the rain be at all the windows. Right? Am I right, Milo? Like, is that so hard? Come on.
One for Renee. And one for me.
Renee buys chocolate bars like Mr. Wizard Kitten buys sparkling waters. I kid you not. At least 100 at a time. No! No, it's so scary. Cocoa Kringles. Where are my Cocoa Kringles at? Oh, it's terrifying. Also. No! Let's do the Easter eggs that are here. Your husband buys sparkling water like that too? You thought it was a Scottish thing? Scottish and apparently also Mr. Wizard Kitten, because, man, he stocks up. It's so funny. Naughty Tina, why? Okay, so clockwise, the buttons to press are 3. Right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Did I do it right? No, I did not. Okay, so the top one is the top button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No? You'll find an egg inside? Oh, inside the trunk? Does that mean I have to unlock the trunk first? Okay, apparently I have to. He's right to stock up. I guess I have to do this, actually unlock it first. Okay. Well, while I'm unlocking it, let's do more fun facts. The phrase that dentists use, how do dentists describe when your baby teeth first appear? What's the word that dentists use? Not that one, I don't think. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, yes to the hearts. So 4. Maybe that one? Okay, got one. Teething is the colloquial name. There's apparently like a dental term for how they describe when baby teeth start to show up. Not that one, not that one. Maybe that one? Not quite. That looks correct. So like that one and that one. Not that one. That. Rupturing is close. How? There, that one. So it's that, and then was it, which was the circle one? That one? And then, no. There we go. There it is. Erupting. Yep. Baby teeth erupt. Which is, yeah, ouch. Kind of a dramatic term for it. So at what age, or between what ages, do baby teeth start to erupt? I feel like it's that. But then there's also... No, not that one. That. 6 months is the start, up to about how old? 6 to how many months? Got that one. Sounds horrifying. It's just like dentistry to make something sound scarier than it needs to. I have a very good friend who's a dentist. Okay. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Yes, that one. That one. That one and then that one. There we go. Yay, we did it. 6 to 12 months. So 6 months up to about a year is when baby teeth erupt. Carlos, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel, fellow detective. Happy to have you here. Considering the crying, erupting sounds like a great term. Dentistry is like the worst. Makes sense that the babies cry. It's like bone tearing through flesh, right? Hoodoo signs and symbols. Interesting. To most people, spells that are cast using words spoken aloud sound like gibberish, repetitive, nonsensical, and annoying. But these are powerful tools indeed. Spells indeed. So powerful that they are only... oh my goodness. So powerful that there are only 2 ways to negate them. One is to discern the precise meaning and purpose of the spell and to vocalize the appropriate counterspell. But this demands intimate knowledge, not only of hoodoo words, but of the motivations of the spell's creator. And this is often impossible. The more common method of disenchantment involves writing the symbolic equivalent of the spell on an object placed between the originator of the spell and its recipient, a practice known as spectriloquy. Once a spell is broken down into individual sounds, each sound is translated into a letter from the spectral alphabet and then drawn left to right on a fence, wall, or window. So, if Renee is trying to dispel a spell... Greetings, Kate! Welcome to the stream! How are you today? She would use the symbols of exactly what she is hearing to dispel it. So, if I write down the symbols that Renee is hearing, then I too will know what the spirit is saying on the other side of the wall. Oh, that's a square inside the square. Okay, and then there's like a circle with a mustache. And then a triangle with a tail. And 2 dots. Okay, which is... It's completely up to you, Ryan. The YouTube membership is $2.99 a month. The Patreon is a higher level of support, $5 or $10 a month, depending on the tier. And it basically, like, expands. So, like, the $5 tier gets behind-the-scenes updates on Patreon. The $10 tier gets all of the same behind-the-scenes updates, as well as the exclusive content once per month. The channel members get the hats and the emojis next to their names as well, because of the YouTube. Okay, so Ba... Za, Lu, Pa, Bazalupa, Di, Mu, Ka. Thought so. The fact that I remembered most of that through memory is interesting. Yeah, that's the difference, Milo, is that YouTube takes a bigger commission than Patreon. Patreon, more of the money goes to the content creator. Patreon still takes some of a percentage of it, but it's a little bit higher on YouTube. Okay, so now if I do it, can I get this Easter egg? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. Wow, they really went hard with the chicken noises on that one. Patreon only takes 5%. Yeah. There are some people who are both patrons and channel members. But you can... It is obviously completely up to you. Neither is required, obviously. Just different kinds of support. Sounds like an Oompa Loompa. Bazalupa. Dimuka. It does sound like an Oompa Loompa. Oh my goodness. It's perfect. Renee, I got your chocolate. I also did a lot of snooping in your room, I'm gonna be honest.
You bring me that Cocoa Kringle bar like I asked?
Right here.
Bless you. I'm so hungry I could devour these plants I'm potting up, dirt and all. How else may I be of service to you?
The farmland doesn't have a great connection. They often don't, do they?
Those weird symbols on the wall in your room. Do you know who painted them?
I did. Fact of the matter is, there's a spirit living in that wall.
A spirit?
Got a voice that'd send shivers down the spine of Dracula himself. Used to hear it sometimes, in the dead of night, half talking, half whispering, saying this one word I never heard before, like it was from a language no one on earth spoke. And suddenly, I knew. The spirit was trying to cast a spell on me. So I got me a book and found out that by painting the word I heard on the wall, syllable by syllable, in hoodoo signs, I could counteract the word's power. And you know what? The spirit has not spoken that word or any other since.
What was the word?
Darling, a sack full of water moccasins couldn't get me to say that word out loud. Nor will I write it down. No, sir. Not ever, ever, ever.
Interesting.
Nice talking to you.
Fare thee well.
Are spirits known for trying to cast spells on people? Do we have a pencil? No, we need a piece of coal. Glad I thought about that. I was just about to go wandering about the cemetery. Eric, that must be your sign that you have to watch Willy Wonka. You're due for a rewatch. Okay. Just take a hunk of coal out of the fireplace, as you do. To the cemetery! Sans umbrella, because who needs it? Who needs it? That's a good question, Rachel. How do we think Bruno got to the point where he needs a glass eye? Presumably some sort of accident. But I wonder what it could have been. This way, maybe? Nope, that's the Crowing Crypts. Forget the coal all the time. Have to make sure to hit the log a couple times to see Birdie up close. To proceed with caution around large reptiles, don't you think? Speaking of Birdie. Ooh, nice swamp. A boat. A mushroom. Nothing to see here. Nothing dangerous. Maybe it was Iggy? A freak dentistry accident. Oh no. Why don't I know where I'm going? There we go. All right. The sound effect here is so good. Your boat's the alligator. We don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. Done with your lurk. Special birthday dinner for your husband's grandma. 94. Wow, happy birthday. 94 years. That's incredible. All right. Let's go put these drawings to good use, shall we? If I can figure out the right direction. There we go. You were just watching that today, Willy Wonka? Yeah, I think it's a worm. There's a walkthrough that thinks it's a snake? Oh no, that's totally a worm. Yeah, that's a worm. 100% worm. Okay, so speaking of worms, it goes in the one with the kind of diamond pattern. This one. Worm. This one. The crow goes in this one. This one. Oh, no, we did that one. The bones go in the flower. And then I think the last one is a coffin, isn't it? Yeah. Ooh, a key. Key to the crypt. Key to the crypt. Does the weather outside match the game today? No, it does not. It's quite sunny today, actually. It is humid, though, so... Yeah, that's possible too, Rachel. Maybe just like a surgery was needed. Would be kind of fun to learn why Bruno needed a glass eye. If we're talking original Willy Wonka with Gene Wilder, then Veruca Salt is the real star. Man, Gene Wilder is a legend. Although the child actors in that did do a fantastic job. This is true. Pouring rain where you are? Just like the game. Okay. Every single time I get lost. Was that good? The documentary on Gene Wilder? I was curious about that. Growing up, oh. Oh. Henry, come back. I need to hug you. Young Frankenstein was a staple of my childhood, so big Gene Wilder fan. What's this?
This must be the painting that goes in that empty frame.
Poor Henry. Ah. It hit you right in the feels? Okay, we'll have to try it. Marianne Bollet. That's his mom. Claude Bollet. That's his dad. 1990. It's so sad. Marcel Bollet. Fifi Bollet. Henry and Gunnar are both so filled with hidden grief. Yes. It was raining this morning. Now it's in the 90s and sunny. Luckily, it's nice in your house. Henry is a Pisces or a Cancer. That would make a lot of sense. I could see it. Are you okay? Are you okay? Henry? Are you okay?
Yes?
Oh, let's talk about it. Come on.
I'll let you get back to work.
Awesome.
I know you saw me. Let's talk about our feelings, Henry. Come on. Let's open up. I think it'll be good for you. Okay. Well, that's nice. Not sure what I'm supposed to do with them, but that's nice. Got all of the paintings lined up nicely now. Okay, so what else would we do? Let's maybe go explore. We've explored upstairs. Let's explore in here. What do we got? A non-functional grandfather clock. Interesting. Interesting. Pretends like nothing's happening. Henry. Let's save. Oops. Let's explore this room because we have not done that yet. So what's over here? What do we got? Nothing. Cool, cool. What do we got over here? Oh, that's not fake.
What was that?
That was Uncle Bruno's pet iguana, Iggy. He's always in here stealing paper. He must be using it to build a nest or something. Look, I had all those books arranged so they fit perfectly in that box. Put them back in, okay? I don't have time.
I just want to look through this one book.
Go right ahead, after you put all those other books back.
Iggy jump scare. Iggy is real. Good old book puzzle. I love these. Big fan of these. That one's too skinny. Yeah, that one works. The crystal skulls. That one's too short too. Yes, these are just so satisfying. These are a lot like, what's it called? A Little to the Left. Same vibes. Perfect. Did it. This may be one of the longest streams because of all the things we read in this game. It could be, yeah. Although it's not as reading heavy as some others. I mean, this part's long. This is long. I say as I find the longest thing ever to read. As I'm doing that, what is the hardest part of the entire human body, even harder than bone? One of the most ancient and widespread legends known to humankind can be summed up thusly. Scattered over the earth are 13 humanoid skulls carved out of pure crystal. At some point in the future, fate will bring the 13 skulls together and they will speak, imparting wisdom that will save the human race from annihilation and usher in a golden era of peace and enlightenment. Greetings, BDC. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Iggy! What part of teeth specifically? There are several versions of this legend. In one, the skulls were created by Mayans, Incans, or Aztecs and collectively form a repository of information detailing how and why humans came to be. Enamel. Tooth enamel. Apparently is even harder than bone. Another legend credits their creation to the extraterrestrials who seeded the Earth with the human race and left the skulls behind to explain their actions at some point in the future. Yet another contends the skulls are ancient in origin, but more important, that each skull is somehow magical in and of itself. The distinctive gifts they offer their owners reputedly include precognition, clairvoyance, telekinesis, and of course, immortality. Some variations combine all of the above. I'll be taking that. What is both indisputable and intriguing about the general legend and its smaller, colorful variations is that several mysterious crystal skulls have indeed been discovered in the past millennium, turning up in all corners of the earth. What follows is an examination of everything that is currently known about these skulls in hopes of separating the facts of their existence from the fantasies of human imagination. The first documented reference to the crystal skull, known as the Whisperer, came in 1532, shortly after Hernando de Soto helped Francisco Pizarro ambush and capture the Incan emperor Atahualpa at the Battle of Cajamarca. De Soto's aide-de-camp, while updating the De Soto's expedition records, noted that during Atahualpa's subsequent imprisonment, De Soto befriended the Incan ruler. In time, Atahualpa told De Soto a secret. He possessed an exquisitely detailed life-sized human skull that the ancient ones had carved out of pure, clear crystal. He happened upon it at the hut of a deceased high priest, whose astonishingly advanced age had caused his fellow priests, out of fear or jealousy, to slip him a fatal dose of poison. Atahualpa took a fancy to the skull and kept it, and soon realized that the skull, which he contended would sometimes whisper to him in an unearthly voice using unfamiliar words, was giving him immunity to all human ailments. As long as he possessed the skull, Atahualpa told De Soto he would live forever. But like the priest before him, and like everyone who possessed this particular skull after him, Atahualpa soon discovered that while the skull could perhaps protect him from the ravages of time and nature, it was no match for the treachery of his fellow man. To De Soto's great surprise and dismay, Pizarro had Atahualpa executed. Although there is no other mention of the skull in De Soto's records, it is highly doubtful that the Spaniard would have left such a treasure behind when he returned to Europe in 1536. Indeed, the next documented reference to the crystal skull, which Atahualpa seems to have inadvertently bequeathed to De Soto, came in a letter written by a nobleman in the court of Philip II, the member of the Austrian Habsburg family, who took over the Spanish Empire in 1556. While a guest at the Habsburgs' palace in Vienna, the nobleman mentions encountering a crystalline head of death, which a manservant swore made utterances strange and low, too terrible for the ear to bear. Apparently, the skull then made its way to France, most likely via Anne of Austria, who married King Louis XIII of France in 1615, because the next reference to a death's head carved from remarkably clear crystal can be found in the manifest of a ship belonging to René Robert Cavelier, Sieur de la Salle, a French explorer who, in 1684, was preparing for a journey that would take the skull, ironically, back to the New World from which it had come. The fact that La Salle took the skull with him on his expedition to colonize the Mississippi River Valley suggests that he may have been aware of its reputation for conferring immortality upon its owner. But once again, his real enemy proved to be not age or disease, but his fellow man. A group of his men stranded in what is now Texas after the expedition landed in the wrong place and antagonized the local Native Americans, eventually mutinied and killed La Salle so they could abandon their mission and head for the relative safety of the French outposts in Canada. It's too hot, Abby. The Whisperer, however, appears to have been left behind and didn't appear until almost 200 years later. The photo to the right, found in the basement of a library in Jonesboro, Arkansas, suggests that by 1881, Atahualpa's crystal skull had found itself in the hands of a traveling huckster who apparently used it to lure potential patrons to his wagon so he could sell them various balms and elixirs. If he is the same Curtis Caldwell who, according to census records, settled in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, he lived and worked to the ripe old age of 93, dying only when a dissatisfied customer set fire to his house in a fit of anger. If the Whisperer was in Caldwell's house, it no doubt survived the fire, but exactly what happened to it next has proved impossible to discern, and its current whereabouts is a mystery. But what is known about the skull's previous owners could prove very useful in solving that mystery, for all the people who have possessed it have had two things in common. They lived for an unusually long time, and they always, without exception, met with death at the hand of another. In other words, the trail that leads to the discovery of this particular crystal skull will likely be one that begins with murder. Dun dun dun! Carter! Greetings, Carter! You're at work. You wish you could watch Love Crystal Skull. Thank you so much for popping in, Carter. So lovely to see you. If you all haven't checked out Carter's content, you absolutely should. Carter is an amazing content creator here on YouTube. Carter plays on Twitch as well, and Nancy Drew Times on Instagram. I hope you're having a good work day. I know the foreshadowing, it's so intense. So good. They set it up so well. Okay, lots of teeth books. You do you, Bruno. You do you. What else we got? Anything else in this room we haven't checked out? Miniature Modelers of America, first place. Another first place. Another first place. Wow, Bruno's good. Oh, hello. What?
Your great-uncle really had a thing for glass eyes, didn't he?
Yep, wore a glass eye for as long as I can remember. Had a whole collection of them. Liked to wear a different color every day.
I mean, you might as well make it fun. If you have to wear a glass eye, definitely jazz it up based on your outfit or your mood. 100%. Okay, anything else? Bridges to Nowhere. Lots of eye books. Finding Fish by Bill Kessler from White Wolf of Icicle Creek. Got your sound off, sadly. Can I get a thumbs up if I can make a puzzle guess? Yes, go for it, Abby. If people don't want to see the original puzzle solution, keep your eyes off chat for a second while Abby puts her solution in. Turn a Blind Eye, Librarian's Tale, Limes and Coconuts. Prudent Living, a memoir by Prudence Rutherford of Secret of the Scarlet Hand, Danger by Design, and Phantom of Venice fame. Okay, that's all of them. Is it? You're on the right track, Abby. You're on the right track. Can you tell me more about these eyes, Henry?
Yes?
How did Bruno die, if you don't mind my asking?
Just dropped dead in the front hallway. I mean, the guy was 95 years old. Here, check it out. Myocardial infarction. That's doctor speak for heart attack.
Attending physician, Dr. Gilbert Buford, 504-555-9970. Was that Bruno's doctor?
And his best friend, or so I'm told. I've never met him.
Interesting keychain.
That's one of Uncle Bruno's glass eyes. It's the one he was wearing when he died.
How nice.
Anything else?
I put it on a keychain.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Groovy.
Aw, how sweet. Isn't that nice? After what we heard in Trail of the Twister, I'm not sure Prudence is so prudent, right? Scandalous Prudence. Okie dokie. Let's do some phone calls. We have some important information now. We can call Professor Hotchkiss and Dr. Buford. Yeah, he lived a long time.
Hi, my name's Nancy Drew. Is this Professor Hotchkiss?
I am she, Nancy Drew. Your name has a ring to it. Do I know you?
Yes, as a matter of fact, we met a little while back in Wisconsin.
Oh, yes, you were the delightful young lady doling out the samples in the tasting room of that cheese factory. Yum, yum.
No, I met you at Wickford Castle.
That's ridiculous. There was no cheese tasting room at Wickford Castle.
No, we were both guests there. I found a journal written by Marie Antoinette, which you translated. Remember?
Thanks to you, suddenly all I can think about is how wonderful a nice big slab of Colby cheese would taste right now. Listen, Mandy, I'm on a deadline, so if you could please just tell me why you called.
But my name isn't...
Deadline! Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Chop, chop.
Hotchkiss. Not yet, Soph. Not quite. High five, Team Hotchkiss.
Did a man from New Orleans named Bruno Bollet ever call you?
Ah, now there's a name you can remember. Bollet. Nice and French. I'm a scholar of French history, you know.
Yes, I know. So did Bruno Bollet call you?
Indeed he did. Oui, oui.
I'm a scholar of French history, you know. Oh la la. Oh, sure. So you can only remember French names, apparently, Hotchkiss?
Why did he call, if you don't mind my asking?
Because he had read my book, of course. The Crystal Skulls. Fact or fable, one of my best efforts. Sold like hotcakes, smothered in a rich, tangy lemon sauce.
Yum. We do still have to play Treasure of the Royal Tower. Greetings, Don. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? This is your favorite game. Where does this game rank for everybody? How do we feel about this one? It's on the high end of middle for me. I really enjoy it.
Did he say anything about owning one of the skulls himself?
I would have hung up on him straight away if he had. I tell you, Brandy, if I had $1 for every crackpot who's called claiming to own one of those skulls, I'd be able to dine at the Russian tea room every evening for the rest of my life. All right, that's a bit of hyperbole, but you get the picture. No. If memory serves, we talked mostly about the skull called the Whisperer. He wanted to know if I had learned any more about it since my book was published, which I hadn't, or if I had any theory as to what happened to it, which I didn't.
And that was the extent of your conversation?
Well, now, let me think. My, such insatiable curiosity, Nellie. You remind me of someone I encountered on one of my journeys. But for the life of me, I cannot remember her name or the circumstances.
Nancy Drew? Wickford Castle?
Ah! The eyes have it.
I'm sorry?
That's what Bruno Bollet said when I turned the tables and asked him if he had any idea where the Whisperer was. He said, the eyes have it. Then he chuckled and hung up.
You know, I wonder if Bruno Bollet and Josiah Crowley were friends. Would they not make wonderful friends? I feel like they should definitely hang out. They definitely should have hung out. Okay, I'm seeing lots of top 10s. Lots of mid, high mid, some in the top 5. Very nice. Yep, go for it, Abby. Another puzzle guest incoming.
How much would a crystal skull like the Whisperer be worth?
In this crazy day and age, where the shorn hair and used tissues of celebrities get sold for thousands of dollars, there's absolutely no telling, Candy. $500,000 easily. Maybe even $1 million. Maybe 2. Maybe 10. The sky's the limit. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
You're super close, Abby. Like, you're definitely... I can tell you probably have the right words. Look at them in the groups. The groups of 3. That might help.
If someone found a skull made of crystal, how could they be sure it's one of the crystal skulls?
Wonderful question, Francie. How indeed? Because there are sure to be thousands of fakes out there. Perhaps tens of thousands. But remember, the real skulls were made long before the tools commonly used for carving today were invented. Which means, let's put on our thinking caps.
I thought I saw somebody. Greetings, Hippogriff. And I thought there was someone else too. Yep, greetings, Jenna. Welcome to you both. I hope you're both doing well. How are you today?
Modern day tools would have left marks if the skull was a fake?
Exactly so. Mind you, the marks on a good fake would be microscopic and thus imperceptible to the human eye. However, any thorough laboratory analysis would quickly unmask a counterfeit.
So the only way to prove that a skull is the real deal is by proving it's not a fake?
And by examining its provenance, its history of ownership. If it can be shown that a particular specimen has been passed along from antiquity into modern times and didn't just suddenly appear in, say, Germany in the mid-19th century, that would tend to support its authenticity as well.
The idea that the Whisperer can make its owner immortal, do you believe that?
I believe that things that defy any so-called rational explanations happen all the time, Nessie. Now, does that mean there are mysterious external forces at work in the universe of which we do not and cannot ever have full knowledge? Or does it all boil down to us? If the human heart desperately wants something to be true, does the human mind have the power to make it true? Who knows? Oh, questions, questions, questions. Oh, how dreary life would be without them.
How dreary life would be without them. Left to right, Abby. Greetings, Soph. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? So good to see you. And goodbye, Hannah. I hope you have a great evening. Thank you so much for stopping by.
In your book, you said that all the people who've ever owned the Whisperer were murdered, yet Bruno Bolet dropped dead of a heart attack.
Are you saying the Whisperer was in his possession after all? The scallywag! Why didn't he tell me that? Oh, that's right. I would have hung up on him. Well, if that's the case, then I strongly suggest you take a close look at his so-called heart attack, Sandy. Because if he owns the skull and he died, I guarantee you it was at the hands of someone else. Or my name's not Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
I love it. Sucker for the spooky games. I love a good spooky game, too.
That's it for now.
Rock and roll!
Many of my favorites. I wish, Ray Marie. I don't think I'm going to be able to. I think my dinner tonight's probably going to be pretty mundane. All right, speaking of heart attacks, let's call the good doctor, shall we? Beatrice Gertrude Winifred Hotchkiss.
This is Dr. Gilbert Buford's answering service. How may I help you?
I need to talk to Dr. Buford. Could you maybe give me a number where I can reach him?
No, ma'am, I cannot. Is this an emergency?
Sort of. I mean, it's not a medical emergency. See, I'm only going to be in town for a short time, and Dr. Buford and I have this mutual friend who died recently, and I just really need to talk to him about it.
Need some consoling, huh?
Yes, I need some consoling. That's it exactly.
Sneaky Nancy.
Tell you what, it's against the rules to give you his phone number, but I can tell you that now that he's all but retired, Dr. Buford spends most of his evenings at his favorite gumbo stand down in the French Quarter. If you really need to talk to him, you can probably find him there.
Great. Do you know the address?
It's at the corner of Rampart and Domain.
Did you say Rampart and Domain?
I did indeed. Granny Pumpkin's Cajun cooking. They make some darn fine gumbo.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, and I'm truly sorry about your loss.
My loss?
That mutual friend of yours and Dr. Buford's?
Oh, right. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Bye.
You gotta keep up the charade, Nancy. No slacking. Yeah, there you go. Add a little spice. Royal Tower Hotchkiss was perfect. Agreed. Look out, Taya. Oh my gosh. That's always freaky when you find out that you've been sitting very close to a wasp's nest. Okay, let's call Bess. The doctor's at Rampart and Domain.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's me.
So what's been happening? Tell me everything.
Well, let's see. Since the last time we talked, I was just about getting ready to...
Gumbo! Ooh, sushi, yum.
Interesting stuff.
But the reason I called is, I need you to talk to this doctor named Gilbert Buford, who, as it turns out, likes to hang out at a gumbo stand called Granny Pumpkin's Cajun Cookin', which should be right across from our hotel.
You just want me to talk to him? That's it? Nothing nefarious? No black ops
Nothing
stuff?
nefarious.
He was Bruno Bolet's doctor, and apparently his best friend, too. I just need for you to see if he thinks there was anything weird about the way Bruno died.
What do you mean by weird?
I mean, I kind of think maybe Bruno was murdered.
Murdered? By whom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Everyone's a suspect at this point.
Including this Gilbert Buford guy?
Well,
Great, I'm gonna be chatting up Jack the Ripper.
oh, I'm sure the guy's fine, but be subtle, just in case.
Well, I can see the gumbo stand from our balcony. If he's the guy that's sitting down there, I guess he looks harmless. Okay, I'll go talk to him.
Thanks, Bess. Let me know what happens.
Cheerio.
Let's go get a snack first. We'll like chicken out and get food. Try the jambalaya. Oh man, that looks good. I'm starting to get hungry. I'm gonna have to get a snack.
Woo, that was hot.
Yum. What kind of gumbo is gumbo foo?
Why, hello, young lady. How kind of you to grace an old man with your lovely presence.
Are you Dr. Gilbert Buford?
I'm delighted to report that I am indeed.
Your answering service said I'd probably find you here.
This here is my favorite spot in the whole city. Delicious gumbo, pleasing view, particularly now, I might add.
My name's Bess Marvin. I'd like to ask you some questions about Bruno Bolet, if that's okay?
I'd prefer subject matter of a happier nature, but I do not want to seem inhospitable, so what is it you want to know?
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too, Joyful. So for those of you that have had jambalaya before, it looks to me like in the picture like Spanish rice that you can get like at restaurants. Is it anywhere similar to that in taste profile? Because I'm curious.
Is there any doubt in your mind as to how Dr. Bolet died?
He died of a myocardial infarction, most likely caused by age-related atherosclerosis. Dying of a heart attack is all too common for people who are socially isolated, and Bruno Bolet had most certainly become that.
He was hard to get along with?
Fact is, while socializing with my fellow man, particularly with pretty young women such as yourself, has always been a source of pleasure for me, Bruno was just the opposite. Unfortunately, the older he got, the more numerous his idiosyncrasies became, and the less concern about their negative effect upon others he became.
Not sure how authentic the jambalaya you've had is. That's often where I end up too, is like, I mean, I might have had this food before, but was it made the way it's supposed to be? Hard to say. Hard to say.
Did they do an autopsy on Dr. Bolet?
No. Given Bruno's advanced age and the absence of any indication of foul play, an autopsy was deemed unnecessary, and the body was cremated according to Bruno's wishes.
Greetings, Jack. Welcome to the stream. How you doing?
Where was Dr. Bolet when he had his MI?
In the foyer of his house, just inside the front door. In fact, I hadn't seen him for a while, so I picked that day to pay him a visit. I walked up to the front door, found it unlocked as usual, opened it, and there he was, lying on the floor in obvious distress. The next thing I know, his housekeeper came running in and started shrieking and carrying on, until finally I sent her out of the room so she could summon an ambulance, and I could once again hear myself think. Then let's see. Then I knelt down and saw that he wasn't breathing. So I pulled him away from the doorway so I'd have more room to work on him, and began chest compressions. I continued until the medics arrived, but nothing they did made a difference either.
Yeah, Jack, you were one of the lucky recipients in the gifting spree. Say if dirty rice and Spanish rice had a baby in terms of flavor. Okay, that makes sense, cool girl. I can kind of imagine what it must taste like then.
Was Dr. Bolet unconscious the whole time?
Yes, he was.
Can you remember anything that might indicate what he was doing by the front door? I mean, had he just come in from a walk? Was he wearing a hat? Was he holding anything? Had he dropped something? An umbrella? Sunglasses?
Wait a minute. Why, yes. Yes, he was holding something. A piece of paper. And on the floor next to him was an envelope. He must have collapsed while reading a letter.
Do you know what happened to it?
Now, I know the letter was no longer in Bruno's hand when the paramedics arrived, so perhaps he released the letter when I moved him. And yet, I do not recall seeing it on the floor when they wheeled him out the door. Iggy.
What's icky?
Iggy. Iggy is an iguana Bruno befriended, then turned loose in his home. It soon developed the annoying habit of stealing paper and stockpiling it in the vent system.
I bet, Lemon Shark. That's one of my favorite things to do when visiting cities is exploring the old historical cemeteries. It's always fascinating. Iggy. Greetings, Alexandra. Welcome to the stream. We'll never believe this, your box of mysterious chords was actually helpful. Millennial win. I love it. Also, BDC, that's a great explanation. If you want to make good gumbo or Louisiana food, just go clean out your refrigerator and pull it all in a bowl. Love it.
Are you saying an iguana made off with the letter Bruno had been reading?
It would not have been the first time a missing document ended up in Iggy's possession. Renee would periodically call me saying the lizard had absconded with one of Bruno's prescriptions and would I please write her up a replacement. In any case, Bruno once told me he was training Iggy. Said he taught Iggy to retrieve the things it had stolen.
Do you think it's possible that Renee caused Dr. Bolet's death by, say, hoarding the pills from those missing prescriptions and giving them to him all at once?
No. Had he died of an overdose of the medications I had prescribed, the manner of his death would have been quite different. But he died of a heart attack. Of that I am certain. However, I know for a fact that Renee is deeply involved in the practice of hoodoo. And as Bruno's housekeeper, she had ample opportunity to use it against my poor old friend.
Absconded? We need to use that word more. That's one of those words that definitely needs to be used more. When you first went to Poland, you went to a famous graveyard where Chopin was buried. Apparently he messed up and took you to a regular one, but you didn't notice because they were so old and beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Even just like a plain old cemetery, like when we visited England, there were some that had been there for gosh, who knows how long. And it's so fascinating to think about. Really puts things in perspective.
You mean hoodoo really works?
Young lady, never, ever underestimate the power of suggestion. If a person believes in something, even on a subconscious level, fantasy can easily become fact. And who knows what rubbish Renee filled Bruno's mind with? Drink this, don't eat that, this brings good luck, that brings bad, day in and day out. Even if he said he didn't believe a word of it, who knows how much his subconscious was absorbing? He was very old and vulnerable. So could Renee have caused Bruno to have that fatal heart attack? There's not a doubt in my mind she could indeed.
Definitely going to try, Joyful. Yes, that's the plan.
Did Dr. Bolet ever say anything to you about owning a crystal skull?
Why, yes. Yes, he did. In fact, he showed it to me once. Said it had magical powers. Said owning it was going to allow him to live forever. I thought it was utter nonsense and told him so. Well, he didn't appreciate that at all. Refused to talk to me for a full 2 weeks.
What'd the skull look like?
It was quite beautiful, actually. Life-size, perfect in form and clarity, like a diamond almost. Tell me, Miss Bess, what do you know about that crystal skull?
This friend of mine, who is also a friend of Henry Bolet, you know, Dr. Bolet's great-nephew. Anyway, while she was visiting Henry, she saw this book in Bruno's library about the legendary crystal skulls and was kind of intrigued and thought that since Henry said that you were pretty much Bruno's only friend, maybe Bruno had said something to you about it, and as it turns out, he had. That's all I know.
I see. Well, much as I'd like to believe that skull holds the key to immortality, I'm afraid Bruno's passing proves it's worthless. Although it would make an attractive paperweight, as I recall. Tell your friend not to give it another thought.
Yeah, exactly. If you owned the Whisper, best not to tell anybody.
Thanks for your time.
I thought I
It's
saw
been a
somebody,
pleasure, I assure you.
somebody else join, but I might be mistaken. I thought I did. Psychosomatic stuff is real. Believe the doctor here. Yes, Jaguar. Absolutely. Greetings, Ciara. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Love some of that shrimp he's got there. Yeah, no kidding. It looks so good. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go ahead and save. Actually, let's get back to... No, actually, let's hang out here. The rain is really, really quite peaceful. I'm going to go take a quick break, but I will be back. Greetings, Katie! Welcome to the stream. So good to see you. And we're back. Sounds like I might actually get Thai tonight, which is great. Mr. Wizard Kitten's plans changed, so he'll probably be able to pick us up Thai. And I have a Renee concoction. This is my Legend of the Crystal Skull themed beverage. Just matcha, oat milk, matcha iced latte. What are you ordering? Probably pineapple fried rice. We do love Thai food. We do. Pineapple fried rice and cream cheese wontons. Yum. And also matcha. Love matcha. On the green screen, it looks so gross.
Hello? Hi, Nance. Okay, here's what's been happening at my end.
And that's pretty much it.
Good work. I'll take it from here. Thanks again.
Good luck. Bye.
All right, Bess filled us in. Let's maybe check with Ned quick, and then we'll do some more snooping.
Hey, Nancy. How's it going?
Pretty good.
Meaning...
Yeah, Milo, I haven't had fried rice in a while, but I love fried rice, so. You just got the Red Taylor's version vinyl. Oh, it's on sale! Nice, Book Dragon. Good find. Yeah, a rice dish. It's going along with the theme, right?
I think Henry still misses his parents a lot.
What makes you say that?
I saw him out in the cemetery by what I think is their crypt. He seemed pretty upset.
I'm not surprised. I get the feeling that what Henry looks like on the outside is just the opposite of what he looks like on the inside.
Aww.
Are you familiar with the legend of the so-called crystal skulls?
Is that where aliens supposedly scattered a bunch of perfectly formed crystal skulls all around the world like thousands of years ago? And all the skulls have different magical powers?
Something like that, yeah. Apparently Henry's uncle was the proud owner of the Whisperer, the skull that was supposed to make whoever owned it live forever.
Only now he's dead and another superstition bites the dust.
Maybe, maybe not. See, this book I found in Bruno's library said no one who has owned the Whisperer has ever died of natural causes.
So how did they die?
They were all murdered.
Come on, you don't believe that crystal skull stuff is true, do you?
I'm not sure what I believe yet. But right now, what I think doesn't matter. The people who knew Bruno had the skull, if one of them believed in the Whisperer's power, they may have figured the only way they'd ever be rid of Bruno was to cause his death.
But didn't he die of a stroke or something?
Heart attack.
Well, there you go. Natural causes.
Heart attacks can be induced.
You've been watching too many of those forensic detective shows.
That may be, but what's really interesting is the skull is missing.
That is interesting.
And I'll bet you anything that's what my bony friend in the red ascot was looking for.
Does Henry know where the skull is?
I haven't gotten around to asking him about it yet. But if that skull is still around here, I intend to find it.
I kind of figured that.
Bruno Bolet's doctor, Gilbert Buford, was apparently Bruno's best friend as well.
Think Bruno told him about the skull?
Yes, in fact, Dr. Buford told Bess that Bruno showed it to him once. But apparently he told Bruno the skull was bogus, and Bruno got a little ticked off. Never showed it to him again.
Well, when it comes to murdering someone and making it look like a heart attack, a doctor's got to be right up there when it comes to suspects.
Don't worry, I've been thinking the same thing.
So what else is going on?
I'd better get going.
Great hearing from you. Keep it up.
I will. Talk to you soon.
You'd better. Bye.
See, this is the time in their relationship where they talk to each other like they're just kind of pals. So interesting. Frozen pizza and Love Island tonight. There you go. Ooh, thank you for the recommendation, Milo. I will have to check and see if our local place has that. It sounds really good. Okay, TB. I can never tell if that's an F or a J. TB FM, maybe? TB FM. LHADU? PU? LHAPU. LHA. I guess puppy or dog. Could be either. What have we here? What's this? Eye of the Beholder. Okay, we'll have to look at that book. In fact, let's go look at that book right now before I forget. Ah, another one. Looks like a snake. Okay. Secret passageway. What else is in this?
You never said anything about that. Well, how was I supposed to know? I mean, what am I, telepathic? Look, I'll see what I can do, okay? What do you mean, something else? You've gotta be kidding me, Summer. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have it now, but I will soon, okay? Bye. Oh, man.
Toxic. You have a chicken rice recipe that you made yourself, a slow cooker meal. Oh, yum, perfect. Summer, she's using you, Henry.
Locked, naturally.
She's using you. She doesn't deserve you. Seriously, though. All right. Spidey. Gotta write this down. My handy dandy detective notebook. Figure it out. So, first, if we look at it as a hexagon, we've got like 1, 2. If we look at it from the top, this is 1, 2, 3. So it's 4 first. 5, 6, 7, 4, 8, 5, 1, 2, 6, and then 7, 3. Okay. Time to go sing for a spider. Lull the spider away. Would Henry and Mel get along? I think they would. I think Henry and Mel would get along quite well. And Mel wouldn't use Henry either. You had to work into the evening doing budget forecasting. Oh my, that sounds stressful. Ugh, it's so gross. It's so big. Okay, 4, 8, 5, 1, 2, 6, 7, 3. Ew. Ew. I hate it. The vote's close, Abby? Interesting. It wasn't as close last time I looked. But we've got the patron votes, too, so we'll have to see. Secret tunnel. Don't feel like Mel would even be interested in men at all. Maybe not. We do not know. She doesn't tell us anything about her dating life. Spolder, I love you. No, Spider too scary. Spider needs to go far, far away. Ooh, a secret room. The YouTube vote is super close. Interesting. Now I can see just chat, no screen, no spiders. Bruno has a secret room. So many things to look at. What do we look at first? Academia Nancy would check out the book first. What's this? Short Stories for Tired Eyes by Bruno Bollet. Dedicated to those who hear the whisper. Oink, oink. Okay, time will tell. A Librarian's Tale, the history of Quincy T. Booker's teeth. Steps in the right direction, the key to the statues. The statues are key, plentiful pirates, and nautical nonsense. Okay, see, this is perfect for Academia Nancy because it's like a built-in to-do list. She would love having this very Step-by-step guide to solving the mystery. Okay, what else do we got? Bruno, as usual, a good time was had by all. Your friend and fellow Jolly Roger, Gilbert. Gilbert Buford. Did the spider have a name like Iggy or the alligator? What are we naming this spider? The spider probably should have a name. I know, it looks like Tino. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Bruno. When he was young, maybe? Hello. I missed. Come here. Dang it. Keep missing. Sapphire. Lovely Spolder, my dearest. Charles. Charlotte. Rupert. Spackle. These are great spider names.
Gotcha.
Ah, finally. Calendar. Your sister, also named Caitlin, is playing and watching with you. She especially loves the Hardy Boys. Hello, fellow Caitlin. Our names are even close. Welcome. So good to see you. Shiver Parlor House. We've got the Skull and Crossbones. Arg. Chateau. No meeting in March. Iridescent Pearl. West Bank.
May 31st. That's today.
Scuttled Bones. Rampart and Dumaine. Perhaps that's why Dr. Buford is hanging out there. Davy Jones. Beverly Knoll. It's kind of sad, all of these meetings that he won't get to go to, that he put in his calendar. Wow. It's kind of sad. On this day, November 8th, 1952, the Jolly Roger crew of New Orleans hereby invites Dr. Bruno Sinclair Bollet to join its hallowed ranks. Speak of this to no one save the man who has championed you and will, should you accept this invitation, serve as your sponsor during the initiation process. Dr. Gilbert Buford, welcome. Nice. Nice. Okay. Baby teeth, adult teeth. How many of you had to have braces? Ooh, thunder. I had braces for a long time, like almost 4 years. It was close to 4 years. And headgear. I had to wear headgear for a while. That was the epitome of my... I've always been a big nerd, but when I had to wear the headgear, man. Man. That was the least cool I have ever felt. Braces for so many years. Braces on your front 4. Interesting. You had braces. Got your braces on the morning of 5th grade. Picture day. No. Yep, the headgear. Didn't have to. Chose at the time as you wanted to be an actor. Gear. Oh, braces. Never had. Not the headgear. It was so bad. So I didn't have to wear it during the day. I only had to wear it at night. Thank goodness. I think I would have thrown a fit if I had to wear it during the day because it was really unattractive. It was so bad. Had your wisdom teeth too. Very groggy and slept. No braces. Never had them. Was supposed to get them but never did. Ah, braces. Greetings, Elise. Welcome to the stream. I know, the kids these days get Invisalign and all these fancy braces. They're getting them earlier too, I've noticed. Oh, hey, we recognize these words. Ba. Za. Lu. Pa. Dimuka. Dimuka.
Pa. Za. Lu. Pa. Di. Mu. Pa.
I think you'll get veneers in the future. You've never seen anyone IRL with the headgear. It was so bad. The last denizen buried on my guard will start you a hunting through the graveyard. What's written on the headstone will lead you to another, and so on and so forth, till tiny treasure you discover. Okay, thank you, very creepy puppet. Not this demon doll. Wish Invisalign would have worked when you suggested it. The orthodontist laughed. Oh no. Okay, so this is how we get an Easter egg and also an eye. I mean, I think Academia Nancy would put together once she realizes that they have eyes that it would also do that. But let's get the egg first, if we can. This is rather finicky. Very mild adjustments. Yep, spell disaster. This is what I said in my mini game review. Ranking. Review, ranking, whatever you want to call it. I am running away now. Headgear is also very uncomfortable to sleep in. Like, you got this giant metal thing wrapped around your face, and then it pushes into the sides of your jaw if you sleep on your side, which I do. It's wild. What a wild time. I definitely think that for a while I blocked out that I had to wear it too, because I would have to wear it to sleepovers and stuff. And I kind of, like, embraced it, like, oh, isn't this funny? Like, haha, it's, like, so dorky. And so uncomfortable. Hate this puzzle. Yeah, it can be rough. 3 edible awards in this game. Brace Face, such a good cartoon show from my childhood. There we go. Love skee-ball, but this can be tough. Yes, in real life, I am a big fan of skee-ball. I don't mind this one in general, because there's a couple tricks. If you guys want some tricks... It was aggressive chicken. Okay. So if you pull it all the way back and line it up with the diamond, pulling it all the way back will make it bounce off, and you'll always get the middle if you pull it as far back as it'll go. You do not have to go far to the side to get to the sides. It's really like a very minor adjustment just to the side of the first diamond. And that's how you can get the middle. Oh, but sometimes, every once in a while, too far. Like, that's how tiny the adjustment is. The nonsense we do for our teeth. Yeah, seriously. Oops, did I go too far on the side there? Yes, I did. There we go. Okay. Then for the front, don't move it back at all. Just click. So the arrow, like, barely moves at all. And then, like, same thing to go to the side. Do not make the arrow any longer, and you'll always get the front. It's getting the angle at the front. That's the tricky part, but... When you get all teeth, it laughs. Oh, no! Dang it. Yeah, see, it's the arrows. It's the lining it up that's the tricky part. But at least in the middle, it's much easier to fix. Whoa! No! What was that? The heck was that? You have to wear a retainer with a guard now because you grind your teeth. Yes. I'm supposed to. There's no evidence that I clench my teeth or grind my teeth, but I know I clench them sometimes at night. I don't grind them. But I was fitted for a retainer specifically to help with that. Just to make sure I don't do it, but I never wear it. They're uncomfortable. I don't like them. And cleaning them takes such a long time. It's just such a hassle. This minigame sometimes puts you to sleep. It is very rhythmic. Let's see. Speaking of teeth, the average person spends how many full days of their life just brushing their teeth in their lifetime? And then to get the back, you have to go like halfway. A little farther than halfway on that one, apparently. How many days of your life do most people spend just brushing their teeth? Less than 100, more than 20, So close. So close. Less than 50. Less than 40. More than 35. Where's my egg? Give me my egg! I was gonna say, didn't this happen last time? Give me my egg. Give it to me. 38. 38 days. We spend of our lives, we spend brushing our teeth. Teeths. I almost said teeths. I swear, if you do not give me the egg that I rightfully deserve, game, I'm gonna be real upset. I worked for that egg. I worked for it. And I want it. I want it. Yeah, I think you must have to get the eye first. And I'm hoping, if I get the chickens now... Okay, where is it? Give it to me. Where is it? Give it to me! Where's my egg? Urgh! Where is my egg? What am I doing wrong? It's collect twice. Is it in your inventory? No, that's the other egg. That's the one that I got first from... Wait, isn't it? You have to get the eyes, then the chickens? You get an egg, but the sound effects. While playing skee-ball, turn all the blocks into hens and then into eyes. You'll get an egg as a prize. Is that not what I did? I changed them to hens and then into eyes. Well, now I'm just being stubborn. You do get the egg. Yeah, I feel like I've definitely gotten the egg before. All hens and then all eyes on the same go. Okay. How very aggravating. Okay, well, we're stuck here. Let's do more fun facts. What percentage of your teeth are underneath your gums? What percentage of your teeth are supposed to be under your gums, at least? Lower. Less than 50. More than 25. Little more than 30. Aggravating. Yeah, more or less. About a third. About a third of our teeth are supposed to be below our gums. Okay. Chicken. 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 Now we need eyes. Yeah, 33%. How many sets of teeth do humans have in their lifetime? chicken of doom. Back with sushi! What kind, Jaguar? Two sets. We get our baby teeth and then we get our adult teeth. Some animals, like what marine mammal are monophyodonts and only get one set of teeth? Dolphins! Greetings, by the way, Punchy LaRue. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Whales probably do too. But this resource specifically says dolphins. Which leads into the next question. Which popular ocean animal is a polyphyodont, which can grow multiple sets of teeth? Also, where is my egg? I've been cheated out of my egg, and it makes me very upset. Just did all of that. Where was the egg? Where? What do you mean there's the egg? Oh, maybe not? Okay, I was so scared for a second that I missed it. I was so upset that I might have missed it. Yes, this one is sharks. Sharks can grow up to 40 different sets of teeth. Where's my egg? Ugh, fine. Okay, well, on the record, I got the egg. You guys saw it. Ooh, what has the most teeth of any animal? That is a good trivia question. What has the most teeth? Is it sharks? No, it's probably something weird like a snail or something. You need to turn them to mouths after chickens?
This must be where I'm supposed to put all the glass eyes I've found. Let's see how we're doing.
Pretty good, actually. It is a snail, yeah. Nice. Middle C. Middle C. Middle C. Was that D? E. 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 Snails have teeth. Garden snails have about 14,000 teeth. D. C. D. E. C. Ah! Spider. If we needed more of a hint. Speaking of snails, I have never tried escargot. But it sounds like it has a lot of butter in it. So, probably. Greetings, Lauren. Welcome to the stream. How are you? She didn't seem very impressed by that gumball. Maybe the purple one's better. Eyeball! Instead of a gumball. Alright, anything else in this secret room? I don't think so. What animals have no teeth? Jellyfish. What do we think, people? What animals have no teeth? Jellyfish? Clams? Mussels? What else has no teeth? Birds. With their beaks. The beaks don't have teeth. You have to eat more gumballs to win the award. Many, many gumballs. Okay. Let's check in with Henry and Renee. And then we'll start going through Bruno's book.
Yes?
Do you think I could borrow your keychain? The one that has Bruno's glass eye on it?
You want to borrow it? What for?
Actually, all I really want is the eye. I mean, it's just so cool.
What if you break it?
Apparently there's a shortcut to get the egg. If you turn one square to a chicken, then to an eye, and then to a mouth. Okay, I'm gonna try that, Terry. Chicken, eye, mouth. With one square. Let's try it. What's up, Soph?
I won't. I'll be really careful, I promise.
I don't think I want to take that chance. Sorry.
The box of your great uncle's things that you sold to Zeke's curio shop, that was a no-no, wasn't it?
What box of things? I don't know what you're talking about.
Frogs, worms, jellyfish, most birds, flies.
The guy who owns the shop said you sold him a box of assorted items. I am assuming they used to be Bruno's.
Well, somebody screwed up somewhere because I haven't sold anything to anybody. Why would I sell one lousy box of stuff when I'm about to inherit a whole house full of stuff? Get real.
You sold it because you needed some quick cash in order to keep Summer happy, didn't you?
How do you know about her?
Playing detective is actually a lot more than a hobby with me. I could make a lot of trouble for you, Henry, but if you come clean, tell me about Summer.
She's this girl I'm in love with. I think she loves me back, but she's so unpredictable it drives me nuts.
How is she unpredictable?
I never know what's gonna make her happy. Like, just before I left, I took practically every bit of cash I had and bought her a bunch of CDs. You know, to keep her occupied while I was gone, right? Well, soon as I get here, she calls and says her sound system just went bluey, and I had to buy her a new one, because what good were the CDs I bought her if she couldn't play them? So then you threw a bunch of Bruno's things into a box and sold it to that curio shop. Yeah. I wired her the money, but then she called and said she also needed new headphones. Next call, it was new speakers. And now she expects me to buy her a flat-screen TV. When I try to talk to her about always wanting more like that, she gets really mad. But I'm afraid if I don't give her what she wants, I'm afraid she'll dump me. And I couldn't take that. I mean, she's the only girlfriend I've ever had. Ever will have, probably. Look, you don't need to go telling Renee or any of those lawyers about selling that stuff, right?
Oh, Henry, my sweet. You deserve so much better.
I guess I could just forget all about it. Especially if you were to, say, do something for me.
I know. You still want the glass eye? Take it. Go ahead. It's all yours. You want something, I want something. Take it and we're even, okay?
Well, it's not like you sold off half the estate or anything.
$300. That's all I've gotten out of his estate. I swear. Go on, take it. I was naughty, but from now on I'll be nice, I promise.
Do you know anything about the crystal skull that was in that box of junk you sold to Zeke's?
There wasn't any crystal skull in that box.
Are you sure? It would have been inside another box.
Well, I did throw in some smaller boxes. Like I said, I was just grabbing stuff. Was it valuable?
All I really know for sure right now is that it's missing.
Great. Be just my luck to have sold something that wasn't junk to that glorified trash collector.
Turn all the panels to chickens. Change all the panels back to mouths. Sometimes you only have to change one panel. Sometimes you have to do them all. Okay, well, I am tempted to try that. Henry has never done anything wrong, ever.
I'll check back with you later.
Awesome.
Yeah, I get that money back.
Hello again.
I understand that Dr. Bolet had some interesting pets, like an iguana.
That man never met a creature he didn't like. He'd train them to do all kinds of silly tricks, then let them run free, inside the house as well as out.
Yeah, it makes me cringe too, Nun. Yeah, it is easy to get swept up in things, Sully. And it's clear that poor Henry, like, just doesn't have a lot of self-confidence, and he doesn't think he'll be able to find somebody else to be in a relationship with if he doesn't stay with Summer. He doesn't know his own self-worth. Ugh, poor Henry.
Did he ever teach you how to make them do their tricks?
I never cared to learn. Don't get me wrong. I liked Dr. Bolay, I truly did. But I swear, sometimes his activities made as much sense to me as bathing in a bayou full of gators.
Speaking of bayous...
Whose boat is tied up down there where the bayou comes up to the cemetery? Do you know?
That would be my boat. Comes in very handy when I need to forage for certain swamp-dwelling plants.
Were you in the house when Dr. Bolay passed away?
I was indeed. I was in the library cleaning when all of a sudden I heard a big thump. I hurried out to investigate, and sure enough, there was Dr. Bolay lying by the front door. And as I rushed over to him, the door opened and in walked Gilbert Buford. He took one look at Dr. Bolay and hollered at me to call 911, so I ran back into the library and did just that. When I came back out, Gilbert was leaning over Dr. Bolay, listening for breathing, I suppose, and then he started pushing up and down on his chest, but it was too late. Even I could tell that Dr. Bolay was gone.
Frogs in porridge. Interesting. I have never had a frog. Huh.
Gilbert recalls seeing a letter in Dr. Bolay's hand, as if he had keeled over while reading his mail.
I suppose it's possible. The mail does come about then. But I helped remove the body, and I surely don't recall seeing any letter. In the back of my mind, I have always wondered about Gilbert Buford showing up at the door at that exact moment.
Just a coincidence, probably.
Did Dr. Bolay ever say anything to you about a crystal skull? He may have referred to it as the Whisperer.
No, he never so much as mentioned a crystal skull, whispering or otherwise.
Nice talking to you.
Take care, hon.
Okay, so Buford is the only one who admitted to knowing about the skull. So if we were playing this game for the first time, Dr. Buford is the only one who said, yes, he did in fact tell me about the skull. That's true, Sofinda. It's always a learning opportunity. Okay, well now we have this book. Time will tell. Maybe they were friends. Because he's Josiah Crowley and Bruno Bolay, because he also is using the phrase time will tell. Secret pen pals. Okay, so if we have time will tell, then it's probably over at this clock here, which is another Easter egg. Take care, hun. Let's see. And it is 12, 7, 8, 9, 4, 1. Yee-hee! Chicken! How did Mel do with the fireworks? She was stressed. She hid under the bed for part of it, and then we were able to coax her out. And then she stayed with Mr. Wizard Kitten downstairs all night. I go to bed quite a bit earlier than he does. So she stayed real close to him for comfort, and then when we were both in bed, she was like pancaked on top of me. She even let me like pet her and fall asleep with my hand on top of her, which she usually doesn't do. So yeah, she was pretty stressed. What?
It's closed, so you're on your own.
Oh. Good to know. Thank you. Never mind. Thai restaurant is closed. No Thai for me. Okay, so time will tell. At exactly midday, the teacher said to his class, "What time will it be when 3 hours have passed?" 3. I know, that's so sad. Let's pretend it's that time and move ahead 2 hours more. And from there, let's say that it's 9 hours before. Oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Is it just 9? 9 o'clock. 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it's 8. Okay. If 6 hours before then, we'd made note of the time, so that would be 2. What time would it be if we've moved ahead 9? 11. His students wrote down 6 numbers in all, then went back to their daydreams of things big and small. Okay, let's try that. 12. 3. 5. 8. 2. 11. Yay, it worked. That's a good question, Ryan. I'll have to think about it. All right. Part 2. At high noon, the sheriff stepped into the street and addressed Badman Bart. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave. Mel, please don't knock over my green screen. Yeah, follow him. That's good. No knocking over the green screen. 5 hours ago, I told you to leave town, and you swore you'd be gone in 3. There's a reason why you're still here. I left right when I said I would, Bart exclaimed, but just as I was riding out, my horse threw a shoe. I took him straight to the blacksmith, but he was real busy, said it would be 5 hours till he finished with my horse. So that would put us at 3 o'clock. Better tell him to get a move on, the sheriff drawled, because 2 hours from now, if you're still here, you're going to be real sorry, understand? 5 hours ago, I told you to be... So that was at 7. Wait. Yeah. And you said you'd be gone in 3. I left right when I said I would. At high noon, the sheriff stepped in. Okay, at noon. Because 2 hours from now, so that would be 2. If you're still here, we're going to be real sorry, understand? Bart understood. He went back to the blacksmith, and an hour later was on his way out of town. 1. Okay. Let's try that. Greetings, Maple! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? 12. 7. 10. 3. 2. 1. Yay. Maybe that's why horror movies don't freak me out. Gosh, I know that feeling, Soph. Let's see. Human teeth do not keep growing once the second permanent set have fully erupted, but some animals have teeth that grow continually and have to be worn or filed down. What are some of these animals? My source lists 2 of them. Home from work, mango popsicle, bought bean sprouts for dinner, but you have no clue what you're making. Beavers are 1. Rabbits are another. I knew about beavers and rabbits, but I actually didn't know about this third one. Sorry, I meant to say 3 instead of 2 animals. Okay, it was midnight on a dark and stormy night. Only 4 hours before, I had seen my dear friend Hollis. Horses! Yes, horses. Yeah, and hamsters. I think all the animals in that family have teeth that keep growing. who informed me he was leaving for the Court of the Star in a mere 2 hours and feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, he was leaving for the Court of the Star chamber in a mere 2 hours. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, it was midnight, only 4 hours before, I had seen my dear friend Hollis, who informed me he was leaving for the Court of the Star chamber in a mere 2 hours and feared he would never return. I realized that 6 hours after he was to enter the chamber, I was to surrender myself to Count Blackburn. I had no way of knowing whether, after the usual 5 hours of interrogation, I would be able to keep my rendezvous with Lucretia 2 hours later. Would the Count let me leave, or would he imprison me forever? I was terrified. It's quite the story. 12, 8, 10, 4, 9, 11. Yay, we did it. Prairie dogs too. You find horse teeth on the beach often. That is strange. All right. 3 eggs. We did all the time will tells. What's next? A librarian's tale. A great keeper of books, it's true, am I. Many a reader through me can spy on wondrous worlds that will never die. You could say it's magic, the librarian's eye, but to get such an eye, you must first take a look at the cards that keep track of every book. The title's the thing, addition's the hook that will let you remove the orb from its nook. Okay, so every book that has something to do with eyes must be important. Where is the librarian's eye? Isn't it up here? Don't we know that already? Maybe we have to look at it.
A librarian's tale. Something Bruno Bollet wrote in that Tired Eyes book mentioned the librarian's eye.
Okay. There it is.
Here we go. A librarian's tale.
4 numbers. Okay. The title's the thing. So we've got 401. I'm just gonna take out my calculator. I'm not gonna try and do the math in my head. 401. Not now, not ever. Prudent living. Bridges to nowhere. The camel in the needle's eye. Cat's eye. Cavities in their prevention. Trinitids in their care. Daniel and the moving finger. Eye candy. Finding fish. Grinding fake eyes. Turn a blind eye. And then a librarian's tale. Okay, so 1540. Hopefully. That's it. Eyeball. No horses on the beach. It is weird, but maybe way back in the day, ships with horses sunk. That could be. Yeah, that would make sense. That's so weird. Okay. We did that one. Now what? The history of Quincy Booker's teeth. Oh boy. Okay. This is going to take a lot. Let's see. The phrase long in the tooth was originally used to describe what animal? Okay, so primary. Upper right, second molar. Second molar. Extracted upper right, central incisor. Horses, yep. Once again, horses. Then the upper left central incisor. Fill the lower left lateral incisor. Permanent teeth. Did any of you ever have to get teeth pulled? I had to get a bunch pulled when I was a kid. Lower right canine. Upper left first bicuspid. Yes, hated it a bunch. Way too many. Do you think Academia Nancy is going to be harder to do in that game, given how little foreshadowing and clues? I mean, the game does the weird thing where it kind of progresses whether Nancy knows what's going on or not. Lower left canine and lower left third molar. So I think Mystery of the Seven Keys will still be fine, but it is going to be interesting. And this puzzle is hard because it's the opposite side. So whatever is my left is their right. Yeah, but you were young, don't remember. Yes, got exactly one pulled. Oh, Hallie, no. Oh, you could hear it? Oh. Think you're down 9 or 10 teeth. Wisdom teeth caused you problems, yes. Yeah, Mystery of the Seven Keys will need to be 2 streams. Okay, upper right. Second molar. Upper right central incisor, upper left central incisor. Lower left lateral incisor. There we go. Okay, and the permanent teeth. Lower right cuspid, or no, canine. So that should be this one, I think. And then upper left first bicuspid. That one, I believe. Lower left canine. So I think this one. And then lower left third molar. There we go. You know what's funny? My friend who's a dentist just texted me while we're playing this game and learning about teeth. What are the odds? That's hilarious. Knocked out for your wisdom teeth. Yes, me too. Did you stream Key recently when it came out? Yes, I streamed. Well, yes, I did. Yeah, in May. I did my blind walkthrough, then I did my reviews, and then I streamed it. Are they watching the stream? No. I don't, as far as I know, no. Just think that's really funny. What are the odds? Steps in the right direction. In a place where bones are buried, so is something too that you seek. Start where Charlie Wicker sleeps. Tread lightly on ground that sinks and seeps. Charlie will give you directions, but count on my shovel to find the way. When you find the place, a monumental task awaits. Okay, we've seen a shovel. Renee has a shovel, so we should go ask her. I know, isn't that wild, Nun? Greetings, Caitlin! Remember watching Finding Dory on the ceiling while they pulled your wisdom teeth. At least you got to watch something fun.
This shovel with the weird handle. Do you think I could borrow it?
Dr. Bolay took great interest in that shovel. Don't know why. He never used it. Just like to see it hanging there. Me, I use it to dig up roots.
You mean like tree roots?
No, I mean roots like tannus, black cohosh, valerian. Roots that in the right hands are very special, very powerful. However, right now I need mushrooms. I was hoping to get them picked tonight, but from the looks of all this potting I still have to do...
What do you need mushrooms for?
Dried and crushed. They comprise the main ingredients in one of my tonics. Tell you what, I need 5 painted conchs. They're mushrooms that have got a short, fat stem and a large bell-shaped cap covered with big red dots. You might find 1 or 2 here in the garden, but you'll have better luck in the boggy part of the cemetery. You get me 5, no more, no less, and I'll let you borrow that shovel.
Deal.
You can put 'em in this bag. How else may I be of service to you?
I'll leave you to your potting.
Thanks for coming by.
What do you need mushrooms for? Me, Oh, good. Now Bernie's gonna eat us. Alright, here's one mushroom.
Got to be a painted conch.
I love the noise these make. Yeah. On the best sound effects video, the conchs have to be one. These doofy little mushrooms are just too good. Too good. We should feed Bernie marshmallows. We should definitely have the option to feed Bernie marshmallows. I want to give him marshmallows. You have a gator in your yard, and I shall name him Bernie.
Another painted conch. Yes.
Let's see. Modern toothpaste has only been available for around the past 100 years. Before what we call toothpaste was invented, humans used all kinds of mixtures, such as the crushed shells of what animal? Ah! Oh my gosh. Big gator. Very, very big gator. My tablet is very annoyingly constantly losing Wi-Fi signal, so I can't see if anyone has gotten the answer yet, because my chat refuses to update. Oh, speaking of Charlie Wicker. I mean, let's write this down. We're gonna need it anyway. Waness. Winawoo. Sennen. Iswa. There we go. Yeah, I might have to update my tablet if it keeps refusing to do this. I might have to restart it. We'll give it a couple more seconds to see if it updates, and if not, I'm going to restart it. Okay, I'm missing one still. Is it in the garden? Aha, I thought so.
Another painted conch. Yes.
There we go.
Did you pick me those mushrooms yet?
Sure did.
Well, bless your heart, you did it.
Actually, picking the one growing on the log sticking out of the swamp was a little hairy.
Oh my, I forgot to warn you about Bernie, didn't I?
If by Bernie you mean the alligator that almost had me for dinner, yeah, you did.
He's another one of Dr. Bolay's pets. He'd kick that log to get Bernie's attention, then feed him marshmallows. Problem is, now that gator leaps up and snaps every time someone so much as touches that log. I should have said something, but I've gotten so used to Bernie, I just plain forgot. Anyway, feel free to help yourself to that shovel. You earned it.
Very similar to clams. My iPad
Nice talking to you.
finally
Take
decided
care,
to update itself. So very similar to clamshells. Instead of toothpaste. Yep, oysters. Oyster shells. What else? Ground chalk, charcoal, pulverized bricks, and lemon juice and salt. So we used all sorts of weird things as toothpaste. Yeah, I'm sure you forgot. Right, lady. I totally believe you. Oh, did I forget to mention that giant gator? Love oysters. Yeah, pulverized bricks. It's called upcycling. Oh, gosh. Yeah, there's the charcoal. Apparently, sometimes people, like, there are charcoal toothpastes that are still being sold. So apparently it kind of works, or is considered pretty popular, since it is being used once again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1. Whoop. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And west. 1, 2. Diggity dig. What have we here? In ye old hunter-gatherer days, our diets were so full of tough roots that brushing your teeth wasn't necessarily. Yeah, we kind of just scraped it off with the food. Interesting. Dr. Bole's skelly aesthetic is the Spirit Halloween Hall of my dreams. Nancy casually walking around with a skeleton. It's up there with weird things Nancy has done. What do you guys think the weirdest thing Nancy has ever had to do is? It's been quite a few. Okay. The key to the statues are the key. Nancy Drew Oscars would be a good video. You are in luck, none. I have already done that. I just did it this year. In fact, you can check it out in the Nancy Drew Analysis playlist. Yeah, dancing in the cat suit, the jetpack, getting crushed by an elevator, cabaret dancer, collecting roaches, opening people's coffins, giving people pocket pancakes. Swimming in the Paris sewers. Funny. Avian statues hide secrets found. Mechanical feathers from metal were pound. Wires and springs and levers were wound. As levers are pulled, solutions compound. A feather stands up, another falls down. You won't need to peek if you listen to sound. Inside this drawing, a solution is found. Master of buzzards drops key to the ground. So we need the two sides to be all the way forward and the two top ones to be all the way up and the middle ones to be retracted fully. All right. Let's give it a whirl. Where are we at now? Let's start with this one. Is left to right and rhyming the only hints you can think of for the puzzle? Well, yeah. Left to right, and then what is the clue? Like, what is the pattern? So that's... how do I say this without giving away a... without giving away the answer. Maybe you had the answer earlier, Abby. Were you looking for another clue? Launching an ancient rocket, fighting a masked woman without throwing a single punch. You have an extra eye, is that a clue? You shouldn't have an extra eye. This is kind of like the Tomb of the Lost Queen puzzle. Okay, let's do that one again. Because I think that got the... Okay, that only brought the 4th one up. That wasn't very helpful. I need to get the 4th one down. Is that the only one that puts this one up? I guess. Okay, well, do that one again. Shearing the sheep in Ireland. Certainly the way that she does it, she makes it weird. That's for sure. Okay, I mean, that got that one down, so that's good. How does lightning affect this? I don't know. The statues move the feathers. There we go. The buzzard drops the key. Whoa! Thanks, key. Okay. Also, Bruno Bollet. Interesting. So, we have the key. Thank you. Huh. No two people have the same set of teeth. They are as unique as your fingerprint. That makes sense, I suppose. Especially given how used our teeth are. The way that they would get worn down would be unique. That's kind of fascinating. Some babies are born with teeth. About 1 in how many babies will be born with natal teeth? They usually erupt on the bottom gums and tend to have weak roots. They are often removed to prevent problems with breastfeeding. More than 1,500, but less than 3,000. Ow. Save. How many teeth do we have? 21. Not teeth. Yes, 2,000 eyeballs. I'm getting confused between teeth and eyeballs. About 1 in every 2,000 babies are born with natal teeth. You're currently breastfeeding a baby with teeth, and it can be rough out here sometimes. Yeah, ouch. Ouchie. Alright, what are we missing? Because plentiful pirates. 1 to 5, 6 to 7. We need 25, and we have 21. So those are all the ones in the book. Time will tell, Librarian's Tale. Yeah. Oh, remember, we had this. We haven't done this yet. Also, maybe let's give people some phone calls, shall we?
Hello again.
I'd better get going.
Come see me anytime.
Let's check in with people. The longest human tooth officially documented was extracted in 2009. It measured 3.2 centimeters long. Where was this human? Where was this person? What country did they live in?
Yes?
How come your great-uncle's crypt is in the garden and not in the cemetery?
Don't ask me. It's kind of weird. Apparently, he built the crypt himself, but he never indicated in his will or anywhere else that that's where he wanted to be buried. I stuck his ashes in there anyway and had the thing inscribed. If that's not what he wanted, too bad.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, you don't have to be that excited about it, Henry. I thought you'd want to talk to me. I guess not. In the right area of the world. Close to China and India. Starts with a S.
Hi, Nancy.
Hey, Ned.
What's going on?
Henry confessed that he sold off some of Bruno's things because he needed money to keep his girlfriend Summer happy.
She's high maintenance, huh?
Extremely. You're so lucky.
Hey, don't I know it. Think he sold off the crystal skull?
I don't think so, no. He acts like he's never heard of the crystal skull.
And so the search goes on.
Try telling him he's so lucky when you've forgotten your anniversary, Nancy. See how that works. Yes, Singapore. The longest human tooth officially documented was in Singapore. Let's see.
In order to find that crystal skull, it looks like I'm going to have to find all of Bruno's glass eyes.
Bruno wore a glass eye?
He wore a lot of glass eyes. Not all at once, of course, but from this box I found in his study, it looks like he had at least 25.
What makes you think finding them will lead you to the skull?
Something Bruno said to Professor Hotchkiss, whom I've met before, by the way, in Wisconsin. Did I ever tell you about her?
Why does that name bring Boots to mind? Boots and cheese.
Anyway, it turns out she's an expert on the crystal skulls. So Bruno called her once, and when she asked him if he knew where the skull called the Whisperer was, he said, "The eyes have it."
He meant eyes with an E instead of an A.
Right.
Did he lose all these eyes or hide them on purpose?
I'm pretty sure he hid them on purpose.
And I thought Henry was weird.
Oh, he definitely hid them on purpose. You don't accidentally lose these eyes in these places. So, what did Bruno do if he dropped the eye? Hopefully washed it thoroughly. Do you guys want to hear some dentistry puns? Some tooth puns?
While I was picking mushrooms for Renee, I almost lost my hand to one of Bruno's pets.
You have a big dog or something?
A big alligator named Bernie.
How can you make a pet out of an alligator?
Apparently by exploiting their fondness for marshmallows.
Well, stay away from him. I like your hands just the way they are.
I can't quite figure out whether Renee neglected to tell me about him by accident or on purpose.
Hey, if you're not sure, you'd better stay away from her, too.
I see that. Ooh, potato salad, yum. Okay, what does the dentist of the year get as a prize?
That's about it.
Great hearing from you.
I guess so.
I will. Talk to you soon.
You'd better. Bye.
What does the dentist of the year get as a prize? A big hug. Hopefully that too. Got anything for us, Hotchkiss?
Yes, hello? Who is this?
Hello, Professor. This is Nancy Drew again.
Nancy Drew. Are you sure you're not the cheese girl?
Positive. Could I ask you something?
Of course. Let her rip.
Ah, darn, lost my eye in the cuckoo clock again. That's it, Lauren. A little plaque. What does the dentist of the year get as a prize? A little plaque. Ba-doom-tsh.
Do you know of any relationship between the Whisperer and a crew in New Orleans called the Jolly Rogers?
A crew named after the skull and crossbones flag flown by European and American pirates? How so very colorful! Yo-ho-ho! Why do you ask?
The man who called you about the Whisperer, Bruno Bolet, he was a member of the Jolly Rogers. I just thought maybe one had something to do with the other.
Had the Whisperer fallen into the hands of pirates, I promise you my research would have turned up that fact. But it didn't. Therefore, no relationship. Coincidence strikes again.
Greetings, Claire. You're in New Orleans. Oh my gosh, fun. Welcome to the stream. It's so lovely to see you.
That's it for now.
Good luck to you, dear.
What does a dentist do on a roller coaster? Tammy Tasselman.
That looks like the right name.
Now we gotta go find Tammy. Where are ya, Tammy? You know what's super annoying is after you, like, update something and then it stops working. It's like, well, why did I update it? Isn't updating it supposed to make it better? Says, screams. That's good. That should be what the answer is. What does a dentist do on a roller coaster? He braces himself. Oh man, I like say That's great. What does a dentist call x-rays? Alright, Tammy. Oh, I should have checked. Where was Tammy? Not that it really matters. I just wander around until I find them anyway. Terra Siesta. There she is. Couldn't sleep without a peep, so when she died, we buried her deep. Constant snoring.
This name doesn't fit the clue.
Yes, it does. Constant snoring?
This name doesn't fit the clue.
I spelled it wrong. Constant snoring. There we go.
That's gotta be it.
Toothpicks. What does a dentist call their x-rays? Toothpicks. Ba-doom. Okay, now we gotta find constants. What time do most people go to the dentist? Okay, that was a good one. Tooth hurty. At Tooth hurty. Why did the tree go to the dentist? $2.30 OMG. Why did the tree go to the dentist? For a root canal. Never early, never late. Just in time.
That looks like the right name.
To get a root canal. What did the dentist say to the golfer? You love this puzzle? I kind of enjoyed this puzzle too, Spectre. These names are so Ace Attorney. Yeah, Sully. Hey, you've got a hole in one. You have these Yeah, I have the answers to these memorized. I'm going with the logic that Academia Nancy would just be really good at puns, and she would be able to come up with the answers without having to go all the way back. Now, finding them, that's a different story. That. Do you mind the Bird's Eye Cemetery? Not as much as I mind the Bird's Eye in other games, because the cemetery is so big. Would it be even better if it was not Bird's Eye? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, I would rather it not be. But I don't mind it as much as I do in other places. Where on earth is Just in Time? Where are you buried, sir? I cannot find you. Your choir teacher in high school had a tooth missing from getting launched off one of the sit scooters in gym class. Oh no. Those sit scooters were so fun, but so dangerous. The number of times I rolled over my fingers, my gosh. Greetings, Luna. Welcome. How are you? I swear I have checked every single. Right? No more fingers. They're gone. No fingies for us. Okay, not in the Seeping Meadow. Is it this way? Did I forget to go this way? There it is, the one place I didn't go. Sorrow Park. All dressed up with no place to go. Mannequin.
There. I'm no dummy.
Do I have any more tooth puns? I don't think so. Okay, now let's switch to eye fun facts now. We've done teeth. Now it's time for some optometry. How many of you, like myself, require corrective vision? Contacts, glasses. How many of you are my fun non-seers? I do, yep. Glasses. Contacts, glasses, contacts and glasses. I wear my contacts for any sort of like activity. Hiking, swimming, walking, pickleball. Anytime I'm doing something active, I wear my glasses now. Use a magnifying glass too. Now that's fun. That I should do. I have a perfect excuse to use it too. Really should do that. Your dog has learned how to pull a door open with her nose, but pushing completely eludes her. Silly doggy. Died in debt. Owen Moore.
That looks like the right name.
Okay, what two colors can dogs not distinguish between? So dogs do have some color vision. But which two colors can they not really distinguish between? A stand-up person. Stand-up person. Red and green, yep. Today, all dogs have a condition called deuteranopia, which makes it impossible for them to know the difference between green and red. Anyone know why? Why they don't really need green and red vision? A stand-up person. Am I gonna have to look this one up? A stand-up person. Like your grandfather's colorblindness. It is, I think, the most popular form of colorblindness, too, is the red-green colorblindness. Mr. Wizard Kitten and I have a friend who is completely colorblind. And we play board games with this friend a lot. And a lot of board games are not very colorblind friendly. You know why, Punchy LaRue? Tell me. A stand-up person. Stand-up person. My friend would not be able to do underwater Sudoku, no. Offering to tell you the name of the scavenger. Oh, gotcha. Well, I can tell you all. Since dogs evolved from wolves and were typically most active at dawn or dusk when it wasn't necessary to differentiate between red and green, they just lost the ability. So it's their... Okay, My Remains is one. Rose Winter Spring is one. Mannequin we already did. Kneel down. Kneel down. Kneel down.
Let's hope Neil is lying down by now.
Yes, let's hope. He's in the Crowing Crypts. Okay. What is the world's most common eye color? What is the world's most common eye color? Brown. How many of you have brown eyes? All that's left of me are these old bones. My remains.
Bingo.
You have brown eyes, you... Hazel. I've always thought brown eyes are really beautiful. What percentage of the world population is estimated to have brown eyes? Yep, about 75%. 70 to 79%. That's a lot. Wow.
Smells right to me.
Rose Winter Spring. What percentage approximately is estimated to have blue eyes? Yeah, isn't that a lot? That's wild. I have blue eyes. I always kind of wished they were a different color growing up because here, blue eyes are extremely common. About 10, yep, 8 to 10% are estimated to have blue eyes. And a very teeny percent, what percentage of the world is estimated to have truly green eyes? Like actually green. She would have given you the shirt off her back. She would have given you the shirt off her back. Isn't that like the polyester?
That doesn't make sense.
What's her name? Polyester Givens.
Hopefully this
That's
will
it.
givens me a clue.
2%. Only about 2% of the world's population is estimated to truly have green eyes. You have truly green eyes. So rare. Okay. What ocean mammal usually only sleeps on one side of their brain at a time, meaning that one eye is always open? What do you mean by truly green? Like not hazel, basically. Dolphins! What? Dolphins are strange animals. For safety and for breathing, they only sleep, they turn off like half of their brain, not their whole brain. So they sleep with one eye open. They're watching you. You can't sneak up on a dolphin. Where are you, Polyester Givens? There you are. Same name as my dog at 10, moved from his grave and buried again. I don't know. What's your dog's name? Did Bess say anything about a dog? She did. So Academia Nancy would remember that. Bess did say something about a dog picture. Oh, Bess, Polly is a stupid bird.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. How you doing?
Great. I just took a nice, luxurious bubble bath and I'm ready to boogie. When are you coming back here?
That's still kind of hard to say, but listen. Remember that old photo of a boy and his dog you said you saw in that box of stuff Henry sold to Lamont?
Yeah?
Did it look like it was maybe taken in the 1920s?
That's exactly what it looked like. Why?
Because I need to find out the name of Bruno Bolet's dog. And if that boy was Bruno, then that was probably his dog. Was there any writing on the picture?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think it said Bruno.
That's all it said? Just Bruno?
No, it said Bruno but whatever came after and was hidden by the frame.
I really need to know the name of that dog.
Oh, no. No, you don't. No more snooping.
Bess, just get into that box again and see if the dog's name is on that picture. That's all I want you to do.
How? I can't just go waltzing into Lamont's back room.
And he's for sure as heck not gonna fall for that sneeze contraption again.
There must be some other way you can distract him. Please, Bess? I can't tell you how important this is. You gotta do this for me. Please?
Y'all see Dr. Buford just eating crawfish like popcorn? Unless he's, like, shucked them or whatever the term is to get the shell off. But did you guys see how quickly he's eating the crawdads? Whoop! Shell and all.
Okay. We're not gonna have any fun here until you solve this mystery, and since you can't do that until I do this... Okay, I'll sneak into the back room and take another look at that photo. I mean, I will if I don't screw up.
Think positive, Bess. You're gonna do fine.
You bet I am. In fact, I'm not going to call you again until I have seen that picture. I'm going in.
You go, girl.
It is like Snoopy eating dog bones. Eating the shells and everything. You know, Spectre, that's a really good question. Are these real people that just happened to have punny names, or did Bruno stack the cemetery? All people born with blue eyes are related to each other through one common ancestor, which I find to be very fascinating. I've heard that. Is that really true? Because if so, hello, distant cousins, those of you who also have blue eyes.
Hey!
In all your journeys through the wonderful world of junk, have you ever come across one of those legendary crystal skulls?
What makes you ask that?
You mean you have?
No. I know the legend, of course, and I sure wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those babies. I mean, I could sell it for a fortune. But no such luck. Funny. I've been thinking about those skulls lately. A lot.
Really? Hey, maybe we got some kind of psychic thing going here. Quick, think of a number between 1 and 10 and I'll try to guess it. You thinking of a number? Okay, 4.
9.
Darn. Guess it was just a coincidence.
Guess so.
Very sneaky, Bess. Very smooth. OMG, we're related. Have you ever wanted to have a different eye color or hair color? Yeah, growing up, I wanted to change it all the time. And I once tried to get blonde highlights in my hair, but she basically just dyed me blonde, and I didn't want to be fully blonde. I just wanted, like, details. So I've never dyed my hair since. And now just with, like, the upkeep and the cost, I'm perfectly content with my natural hair color. And when I was growing up, too, I did want a different eye color because almost everyone growing up seemed to have blue eyes. Blue eyes are actually, like, really common here. So I wanted something more unique. So, like, green was what I really wanted my eyes to be green. You have blonde highlights, then your stylist did it successfully. Mine did not. Used to dye your hair auburn. Always wanted green or blue as a kid. Got stuck with the boring brown hair and eyes. I think it's like your hair texture. We often want what we don't have because it seems more special on other people. I've come to really embrace my light brown hair, blue eyes. It's what I'm supposed to look like, so I've just come to embrace it. I've had pink, red, white, blonde, brown. Oh my goodness, so many fun looks. When you wore contacts, did the colored contacts to change your eye color to blue? I was always really tempted to get like purple contacts because that would be fun.
There's a man sitting at the gumbo stand outside named Gilbert Buford. Do you know him?
We're not close personal friends or anything, but I certainly know of him. Comes from one of the wealthiest and most prominent families in New Orleans. And on top of all that, he's a doctor. Guy's gotta be rolling in dough. Must be nice, huh?
I don't know if I've ever seen that dialogue. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I gotta go. See you later, Joyful.
That gumbo stand outside? What do you think? Is it pretty authentic?
Outstanding. Just watch the hot sauce. Whatever's in it gives my stomach instant fits.
Light bulb goes off in Bess's head. Huh. It does it? Okay.
You know, I still feel guilty about that sneezing thing, so how about I go and get you a nice big bowl of gumbo?
Just so happens I'm starving, so hey, you got a deal.
Great. I'll be right back.
You know, Luna, I never know. I always say New Orleans. I've heard people call it New Orleans. I've heard people say Nolans and kind of blend it, but I don't know if maybe you're only supposed to say that if you're from the area. I have no idea.
Another question?
I hear that you're a member of the Jolly Rogers crew. Is that true?
Perhaps I am. Perhaps I am not. I'm sure someone as charming and attractive as yourself has her share of secrets, too. Am I right?
Be that as it may, just what is a crew?
Crews are organizations whose primary purpose is to put on parades during Mardi Gras. They also put on fabulous parties. Very private parties. Members only. Some consider crews to be private clubs. Secret societies is a term others have used. However, back in the 1990s, the city decided not to issue the Jolly Rogers any more parade permits, unless they opened their crew to pretty much anyone who wanted to join. So, refusing to be blackmailed, they chose instead to simply not put on parades anymore. As far as the city is concerned, the Jolly Rogers no longer exist.
New research shows people with blue eyes have a single common ancestor. Scientists have tracked down a genetic mutation which took place 6,000 to 10,000 years ago and is the cause of the eye color. We're mutants. Does that mean I get like a cool like X-Man power? I want a cool X-Man power to go along with my blue eyes.
Was Bruno Bolet a Jolly Roger too?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Guess I'll be running along.
Feel free to drop by anytime.
I say that all the time. Perhaps. Perhaps not. Oh, we scared him away with our questions. We've been suspicious.
Can I help you?
Can I get a gumbo to go, please?
Knock yourself out.
Can I put on more hot sauce? I'm so sorry, Lamont. It's Shorty. Here's Shorty. Mega mutants. Yeah, good thing we're not Nancy. Do you have much light sensitivity? Extremely, Sam. Yes, very light sensitive. Which apparently people with blue eyes are very sensitive to light. And people with poor vision are even more sensitive to light. So I'm like, yeah, I have no chance.
That my gumbo?
There you go. Enjoy.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna have to excuse me.
I'm so sorry. It had to be done. I'm so sorry. Please don't hate me. Team Blue Eyes Bad Vision. Tries to fly or fires lasers. No luck. Darn. No X-Men powers.
Uh-oh. I better get out of here.
Bruno and Grant, 1921.
Grant? The dog's name was Grant?
That's what it said on the photo.
Kind of a weird name for a dog, huh?
Yeah, well, Bruno Bolet was kind of a weird guy. Hey, thanks a lot, Bess. You've been a huge help.
I'll tell you, being sneaky takes a lot out of me. I'm exhausted.
I still don't know when I'll get back there, so just kind of hang loose, okay?
Story of my life. Call me if you need me.
I will. Bye.
Maybe he thought that they changed the recipe or something and it wasn't the hot sauce. Because, yeah, it probably would have tasted spicy. We put it right on the top. Oh, so mean. Let's see. Fun fact. Most newborn babies will cry, but can't produce tears because their tear ducts are still developing. Most babies cannot produce tears until they are how many weeks old? Poor babies. Your eyes are green, very sensitive to light. Also just sensitive in general. Fair. That I understand. Now, what was I doing? Oh, yeah, Grant. We're looking up Grant. Grant. Oh wait, was that Grant? No, it's a last name, isn't it? Grant. Just the baby. More than 3 weeks. It's Derek. I passed it? Oh, I passed him? Derek Lincoln. Patrick. Derek. Derek Grant, where are you? Yeah, about 2 months, 6 to 8 weeks is when babies can start to produce tears. What page is it on if I keep passing it? There's Dexter. Derek Lincoln. I need a different presidential last name. Derek Grant. Writhing Roots Memorial 1000. Okay. $1,000. Let's see. What is the only tissue in the human body that does not contain blood vessels? Oh, that was polyester. I don't need polyester. I need Derek Grant. The iris is close. Your son was born with brown eyes that lighten to blue. Oh my gosh, interesting. Greetings, Faith. Welcome to the stream. Oh no, feeling super depressed this evening. I am so sorry, Faith. Sending you lots of love. Hopefully the stream can help a little bit. The cornea. 'Tis the cornea. In fact, a serious eye condition called interstitial keratitis is characterized by the growth of blood vessels into the cornea. It has to be treated very quickly. If you tap the log again, you get an Easter egg. Nice try, you Chaos Gremlin. Yeah, that sounds horrific, right? What bird cannot move their eyes? What? Weird. Oh, this is a fun fact. What bird can't move their eyes? Okay, so this is our hint to go talk to... Not talk to. I mean, I guess we can talk to Iggy. Yeah, owls! Nostalgia Nancy. Ooh, I like it. I do have ideas. I have been plotting. And that does, yeah, it's kind of similar. Needed some time to geek out to Nancy Drew with my fellow detectives. Absolutely, Faith. We are here for ya. Okay, so owls are incapable of moving their eyes because they don't have eyeballs. Instead, they have eye tubes that force them to turn their heads at incredible angles just to keep an eye on their surroundings. That's crazy. Can it be nap time? I've been in the car for hours. Can you not sleep well in cars, Abby? I cannot. How far are we? We're pretty close. I think we only have three more eyes. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, Iggy.
Iggy, come here, Iggy. Got something for ya.
Come here. Eye tubes. Let's see. Okay, so we need 4 different kinds of Iggy. What does the clown Iggy do again? Because it's not an Easter egg. Let's do pirate Iggy. With a little Lulu or Cuckoo, presumably. The name that opens every Jolly Roger meeting opens me. Okay, we're gonna have to call Bess again. Let's get some more loquats, though, because we still have more things we need to do with Iggy. Okay. So, to clarify, UHS says I have to do all chickens to get this egg, right? I want this egg so bad, you guys. I've tried so many times. Proceeds to not get egg. Oh, there it is. I did it. Well, finally. Okay, we got all 3 eggs. Yay. Save. Saving this egg. It does nothing. Don't recall the cloud after doing anything. Okay, perfect. So now we just need 3 loquats. We need Mailman Iggy, we need Pirate Iggy, and we need Optometrist Iggy. Want to go home and cuddle with Jelly Bean. That is not too much to ask. Chaos Egg, no kidding. Die. Got it. Okay. What a stubborn egg. How did that happen? I flipped over the middle one on the skee ball from chicken to eye to mouth. And I'm guessing because I got all of the chickens before that was enough. For it to actually produce the egg. Right, Rachel? Why can't she just pick 3 loquats all at once? That would make things a lot easier than having to go back and forth.
How about a nice, juicy loquat?
Get your little guana self out here. Loquats are very different than kumquats. Despite their very similar sounding names. Okay, eyes. OD. There you go. Optometrist Iggy! Off you go, buddy. They do return in Venice with a vengeance. Let's see. What are the names of the 2 photoreceptors in our eyes responsible for eyesight and the ability to see detail and spot objects far away? What are those 2 photoreceptors called? Wasps. Like the one that stung me in England. Yep, cones is one. Yep, and rods. Rods and cones. One is for color, and one is for distance. I can't remember which is which. Right? Is that correct? Thank you. Okay. Mail, Iggy. Bring me the mail. Mail time, mail time. Wait, where am I going? Not that way. The The window in your kitchen has been getting a small fly infestation. Ew. That's no fun.
Come and get it, Iggy.
Come and get it. At least these ones are easier to kill than the Phantom of Venice ones, yes. And the Phantom of Venice ones just get harder each time you do it, too. Okay. Mail hat. Mail tie. Mail bag. Bring me the mail. You have a homemade fly trap. Dear Dr. Bollet, I have completed my review of the data gleaned from the tests I ran last Tuesday on the crystalline replica of the human skull which you and Miss Amand brought in. She knows about it. She lied. What follows is the simple answer regarding its authenticity which the two of you requested. My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake. Again, thank you for allowing Milo Research and Technology to serve you. Sincerely, Chaz Milo. Renee's a liar.
Yeah?
Is this Milo Research and Technology?
This is Chaz, Milo. Service forwarded your call to my cell. What do you want?
Are you all right?
I'm at the gym. On the treadmill. It's called multitasking.
Well, about the letter you sent to Dr. Bollet, you know, where you told him the skull was a fake, I was just wondering...
I never told him that.
Never told him what?
I told him that skull was authentic.
No, you said in the letter the skull was carved using modern instruments.
I said all the tests I ran proved the skull had been hand-carved and hand-polished. Probably took decades to make.
But the letter Dr. Bollet got said just the opposite.
Then the letter he got must not have been the letter that I wrote.
Are you saying the crystal skull is real?
Hey, I'm not saying it's magic or anything. I'm just saying it wasn't made using 19th century, 20th century, or 21st century technology.
Did you carbon date it to see how old it was?
The thing was pure quartz. No carbon in quartz. No carbon, no carbon dating. Hey, look, I'm gonna hang up now. If I try to talk anymore, I'm gonna pass out.
Just one more question. Did you send that letter saying the skull was authentic to anyone else?
No, just Dr. Bollet. I heard he died recently. Good thing I billed him up front.
Yeah, well, thanks for your help.
No problem.
Good thing I billed him up front. Yeah, having him on the treadmill really was such a great idea. Very unique, feels very real. The voice actor did a really good job making it sound like they were actually on the treadmill. Renee, you're a lying liar face. So suspicious.
Hello again.
I think I found the letter that Dr. Bollet was reading when he had his fatal heart attack. Iggy the iguana had taken it. Apparently, Dr. Bollet did have a crystal skull and believed possessing it would make him immortal. So he had it tested, and the lab sent him its findings in this letter. Read the second paragraph.
My analysis showed that the skull, while made of remarkably pure crystal, was carved using modern instruments. In layman's terms, the skull is a fake.
My guess is Dr. Bollet believed in the skull so completely that when he read it was a fake, he was totally devastated, and his heart just stopped. But what I don't quite understand is, why did you tell me you didn't know about the crystal skull when this letter indicates you did?
All right. Dr. Bollet told me about the skull. As you said, he believed with all his might owning that skull was the reason he was still going strong at 95. I lied to you because, well, for one thing, Dr. Bollet swore me to secrecy. And for another, he kept the skull hidden. And up until just this minute, I wanted to be the one who found it.
What made Dr. Bollet decide to have the skull authenticated?
Getting the skull tested was my idea. When Dr. Bollet told me about it, I was skeptical and that troubled him. So I helped him find a private laboratory where we could take it so any and all doubts would be dispelled once and for all. I certainly did not anticipate that the truth would result in his keeling over and dying like that. Well, now that I too know that the skull's a fake, I can stop fretting over its whereabouts. In fact, I should probably thank you and Iggy for setting me straight.
I can't wait to, Rachel. Yeah, 95 is
I'd better
quite
get
old.
going.
Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, he basically died of a broken heart. The shock of it.
Yes?
Did you know that Bruno was a member of a group called the Jolly Rogers?
No? Should I care?
Maybe not, but I care. They apparently ran around wearing Skeleton Man costumes.
Don't know anything about it, sorry.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Whatever.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. 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 Don't be suspicious. You could tell that they were like intending to stop after like the first one, and then they were just having way too much fun with it and they just kept going. And I thank them for it. I thank them for it every day. Bess. Need you to intercept something for me. Heading to a meeting.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. Listen, you busy?
Why?
I need you to do something for me.
What?
I need you to infiltrate the meeting of the Jolly
What?
Rogers crew that's about to be held at Rampart and Dumaine, which has got to be right near Zeke's. You're gonna have to look around for it. Now, to get into the meeting, you'll need to put on that Skeleton Man costume you saw in the back room. And once you're in the meeting, you'll need to listen for the name that opens the meeting so you can tell me what it is, okay?
No.
Beth, I know you don't like to do stuff like this, but this is really, really, really important, and it'll be the last thing I ask you to do. I promise.
No.
Oh, all right. I don't suppose it would do any good to point out that the curio shop is closed.
You'll find a way in. Oh, and if anyone at the meeting asks, the password is Scuttled Bones.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit.
Greetings, Bri. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Out of all the times Bess is playable, this is probably your favorite. Yeah, this is pretty fun. Why do humans have two eyes? Are those the same roaches from Danger by Design? Because they look like it. Let's see. 28905. Yeah. Bess is a spy. Unpopular opinion, Parks and Rec is greater than The Office. That's fair. To see, obviously. Because 3 eyes would be tacky. So sunglasses look cool. Oh, you guys are great. For depth perception, yes. So we have depth perception. Seeing an object from 2 angles enables our brain to determine how far away it is. A silent spy, perhaps. The only silent spy is a dead spy.
What's the password?
Password? Right. Let's see.
Scupper bloke.
Scuttled Bones.
Better hurry, we're just about to start.
It's the deepest voice ever. Jean Lafitte. Jean Lafitte. 2 mouths.
Welcome, my fellow Jolly Rogers.
that
We
voice.
have several pressing matters to discuss this evening, so let us begin. As you may or may not have heard, certain city officials are attempting to deny us the right not only to gather in public places during the Mardi Gras season, but they have also seen fit to...
Shoot, I forgot to turn off my cell phone.
It seems we have an uninvited guest. Get him!
Oh.
Let go.
Excuse me?
You're making a big mistake. Let go of me. Look, I'm not here to make trouble. You're making a big deal out of nothing. Can't we just talk about this? Where are you taking me? If you just let me explain.
Okay, calm down with the
Seems
evil
our
laugh.
Trespasser is of the female variety. Let's have a look.
That's right. You know me and I know you, Dr. Buford. And I also know that you were the one who attacked my friend over at the Boley Mansion today.
Yeah.
And if you don't tell me why right now, I promise you, you are gonna be in one big world of hurt.
Yeah.
The young lady's clearly upset about something. Clarence, take over the meeting while I try to find out why she's making all these crazy accusations.
They're not crazy and you know it.
Yeah.
I will tell you everything, Miss Marvin, in private.
No, you'll tell me everything now, mister.
And he did. He told me everything, Nancy. I bluffed him into confessing. You would have been so proud of me. Oh, and before I forget, the name they chanted at the start of the meeting was Jean Lafitte.
Jean Lafitte. Great. Now, what did Dr. Buford tell you?
Okay. First off, he said that with his dying breath, Bruno Boley directed him to steal the painting of Henry's parents and lock it up in Henry's parents' crypt. Bruno seemed to think that way Henry would wind up with the crystal skull instead of somebody else.
So Dr. Buford dressed up in his skeleton man costume, stole the canvas, and hid it in the crypt like Bruno asked.
That must have been when Renee saw Mr. Death.
But then, Dr. Buford had second thoughts and decided to heck with Henry. He wanted that crystal skull for himself. So this afternoon, he dressed up in his skeleton man costume again and snuck into Henry's house so he could get the key from that mini cemetery and retrieve the painting he'd left in that crypt, knowing the painting would somehow lead him to the skull.
Only I walked in on him and ruined everything.
Right. And now that we're onto him, he says he no longer wants the skull. He's embarrassed that he allowed his superstitious side to get the best of him and says whoever finds the skull is welcome to it. At least that's what Dr. Buford said. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh what?
I told him you were looking for the skull.
That's all right.
Actually, I told him you were on the verge of finding it.
Why would you tell him that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I got carried away. So if he lied to me, and he really does still want the skull, then he might come after you. He left right after we talked, and I don't think he went back into that meeting. What if he's on his way over there?
Don't worry, I'll be fine. Why don't you just... Whoa, that bolt of lightning was huge. Anyway, why don't you just go relax, and I'll be back at the hotel before you know it, okay? Bess? Hello? Bess, you there? Nope, she sure isn't.
That part's so scary. What happened? Jean Lafitte. Jean Lafitte. Jean Lafitte. There we go. Okay, is that all the eyes? 24 eyes, we got them. 24 eyes, baby. Speaking of eyes, our eyes have blind spots where the optic nerve crosses the what? Oh wait, no, we don't. We're missing one. Gasp. Le gasp. Okay. What do we have in our inventory that we haven't used yet? Key. One's to the crypt, one is to this office. We did this. We did everything in the book. Did we blackmail Henry? Yeah, we blackmailed Henry. Why would a bolt of lightning disconnect the call? For spooky dramatic effect. We did the tooth books. Parlor game. What do you mean parlor game? We got this one. Jean Lafitte. Did we go back to this? Oh, it's the spider. I subconsciously wanted to avoid the spider. I was subconsciously like, you know what? We don't have to go back and see the spider. That's actually not necessary, right? It's actually not necessary. Nobody needs to go see the spider again. Okay. That's the one. Which one's middle C? Is it this one? Yes. Hey. Hey. Got it. Okay. Oh, that one's pretty too. Okay. Final puzzle. Let's do this. Or like close to the final puzzle. Sophinda's favorite part. Get that thing out of here. Alright, everyone. You, for unknown reasons, have to have a glass eye. You can only pick one. Which glass eye are you doing? I would do... I mean, it'd be kind of fun to have the cyborg eye, just because that would be extra, and that would be super cool. Wouldn't mind having a blue one, so it just matches my other eye. The purple one would be super fun. It'd be kind of fun to have a cat eye, look like a cat. Radioactive, purple, sun, purple, biohazard, purple, cat eye, the tiger eye, brown, the purple one, first one in the second row. Yeah, like a nice cerulean blue, top teal, black or burgundy. The Grant eye is pretty. He's got a pretty good collection. Okay. Plentiful pirates and nautical nonsense. Here we go. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious. This is 1 through 5. Out hunting west waters, he was cantankerous. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates aplenty. A week's worth of looting left their large stomachs empty. So I saw left, east, and west. Stealthily stalking them, famished and anxious. Out, south. Okay, south. West. Waters. He was cantankerous. There's another south. Out here were the sea-stricken pirates, east. And then 5 is left. Okay. Got it. Purple, purple or light blue, the pinkish red. All that dentist money went to eyeballs. Probably blue, looks like your real eye color. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. Down to the port. Okay, so this is 6 and 7. 6 is down. Down to the port. We'll plunder some dinner, but the truth is that these pirates could have been thinner. Their villainous vessel was bogged down by booty. Nice. They would drop off the treasure and away they'd be scooting. 8 through 12. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beast. E, swim for your lives. The calm seas. There's another east. Treachery left a surprise. Okay. So they would foul up. Oh, wait. They would foul up the village and make a great mess. Down to the mangroves they'd surely digress. Ah, it's a beastie. Sees less. Wait. So up, down. 8. 8 is up. 9 is down. 10 is east. 11 is east. 12 is left. Okay, there we go. It is correct. Okay. 8 up. 9 down. 10 east. Is this about pirates as much? Oh, as like a hint to Ransom of the 7 Ships? Certainly could be. That would make sense. East. And 12 is left. Okay, this is 13 through 16. A long-legged beastie, whose eyes were aglow, had spotted some treasures in the hold down below, and his curious nature could not let it go, so he tore down the hull, and alarmed were the pirates, he started to break down the structures inside it. So what am I missing? Beastie, down, could not let it go, so he tore down the hull, and alarmed were the pirates, he started to break down, down the structures inside it. East, down, down, down. Okay, so 13 is east. 14, 15, and 16 are all down. Down. His nautical naughtiness, so this is 17 through 20, knocked down the ship. Those petrified pirates were muddled and miffed, so they fired their guns at this grand octopus, at one leg, at two legs, at left legs, then six. But the creature continued with two other arms. The northwestern water wailed in with alarm. Okay. Down. Left. 19 is north. 20 is west. Okay, and then the last set, 21 through 24. This one's 21 through 22. The pirates abandoned this nautical nonsense and swam right to shore with their rather large haunches. But gaggles of gunmen got left getting gobbled. The creature was angry. In its own ink it bubbled. Bobbled? Bubbled, bobbled. Right and left. The first eyes appeared over 550 million years ago. Wow. The eyes are one of the most complex organs in the body, second only to what? 23 down. So down dove the octopus right to his den. The brain. Exactly. Eyes are the second most complex, second only to the brain. He spit out their bones and fashioned defense, and each treasure, of course, he had not left behind. He'd befriend all these baubles in very short time. And long lived this octopus hidden away, but his fate fell quite quickly on one fateful day. Okay. Let's see. What are eyebrows for? Why do we have eyebrows? Fashion. Flirting. Yep, keeping sweat and dirt out of our eyes. Ah, eyelashes continuously shed. About how many months does an eyebrow last? Before it's completely shed to a new eyebrow. Yay! Woo! About 5. They last about 5 months. Adding up to over 98 feet of shed hair per eye over a person's lifetime. That's a lot. That's crazy. I think I know where this goes. Good thing that shovel broke when we used it, huh? It's pretty convenient. Off we go! Eyes also hold the fastest muscle in our body. What does this muscle allow us to do? Look. Yes. They allow us to give an impressive side eye. Help us look to the side. This is pretty cool. And the music along with it too. Like, dang. Does Bruno not see or hear this? His corpse? I hope he doesn't see or hear us. Did Bruno mention we need lightning for this to work? I don't think so. I think we just got lucky. Oh, snap. Yeah. Oh no! Not yeah.
Nancy? That you in there? Goodness sakes, gal, what on earth have you gone and done?
The lid's closing and I don't know how to stop it.
Here, I'll pull you up. Toss what you're holding up here, then give me your hands. Come on, you best hurry.
Here it comes.
Nancy, you doofus.
Renee, a little help, please?
The crystal skull. After all that scheming, how do I finally get it? Why, this nice little Yankee gal just hands it to me.
Renee, help me. Hurry, please.
Thank you, Nancy. Bye now.
Oh, Nancy.
No, you've got to help me. Renee! Renee!
Here you go. Nancy. This is a fun way to do a memory puzzle, I will say, although I'm having a hard time so far. An infant's color vision is limited because the eye's photoreceptor cells and cones aren't strong enough. Babies typically gain the ability to tell apart which two colors at about 2 months. Didn't you learn anything in Blue Canyon? Red and green, which is interesting. So apparently you can be, people who are colorblind are probably colorblind from a very young age, like it would be maybe a parent. Not that you could like test it or anything, but. And then a couple weeks after that, what other two colors can they then distinguish between? Escape! Blue and yellow. Then they get blue and yellow a little bit after that. Footprints. Follow them. It's her boat. I don't remember how to get there. How do I get there? Oh, there we go. Okay. Phew, we're good. We're good.
Renee, hold it right there.
Get her.
That skull isn't yours. To say nothing of the fact that you just tried to bury me alive.
The
Yeah.
skull is mine. It wants to be mine. Yes, I did my share of scheming to get it. I got Dr. Bolay to go to the authenticators, then switched the letter they wrote saying it was real with one I wrote saying it was fake, in hopes that Dr. Bolay would just hand it over to me. Yes, my plan failed, and yet, here we are. I have the skull. Why? Because it knows that I will fulfill its destiny.
Bruno Bolay wanted Henry to have it. That's why he had Gilbert Buford steal that painting and hide it in Henry's parents' crypt. Because he hoped that way Henry would eventually find it.
Henry's a fool. If he ever got his hands on this, he would just turn around and give it to that trashy girlfriend of his. Dr. Bolay, he just
Judgmental
wanted
much.
it because he was terrified of dying. Gilbert Buford, too. And that Lamont fella, he just wants to sell it to the highest bidder. But me, my motives are pure. I am going to protect it so it can rendezvous with all those other skulls. I'm going to be right there when they start conversing, and all the mysteries of the universe are forever solved.
Yeah, is right. You got me monologuing.
No, 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 come back!
Renee burst into tears and sobbed as Bernie swam away with a crystal skull. It made me feel sorry for her for about 2 seconds. After all, while she may not have meant to cause Bruno's death, she certainly meant to cause mine when she left me sealed up in that crypt. It felt good to turn her over to the police. Later that night, Dr. Buford came over and apologized for knocking me out with that smoke bomb, and for allowing himself to think, even for a moment, that Bruno's crystal skull was anything more than a pretty piece of quartz. To make up for his shameful behavior, he insisted on taking Bess and me on a grand tour of New Orleans. Seeing the city through the eyes of someone who loves it as much as Dr. Buford was truly special. He invited Henry too, but Henry declined. He was still trying to process the fact that his great-uncle wanted him to have the skull. Henry always thought that to Bruno he was nothing more than an annoying family obligation, someone Bruno couldn't care less about. Yet Bruno's request of Dr. Buford, made with his dying breath, proved that he did care about Henry. Apparently, and unfortunately for Henry, Bruno was the type of man who just couldn't bring himself to say such things out loud. As for Lamont, when he heard what happened, he closed his shop, bought enough marshmallows to fill a swamp boat, and has been scouring the bayous ever since, kicking every log he comes to in hopes of finding Bernie and the crystal skull inside him. But Bernie has yet to turn up. Maybe the skull didn't agree with him. Maybe swallowing it caused him to stop associating the sound of a kicked log with yummy sweet things. In any case, the Whisperer has disappeared, lost to the world once again, which is totally fine by me.
I don't know, Jack. Throw marshmallows in it? What exactly did she do that was illegal? She did a lot of sketchy things, but I don't think she did anything illegal. I guess the argument is that attempted murder for Nancy? Or you could say maybe manslaughter for Dr. Bolay. Hey! Look at that. That was pretty good. Okay. Spending way too much time with the creepy dummy. Yeah, the Cocoa Kringle bars. Yeah, all the food ones. Okay, so this isn't a terrible one to do for the awards. Not too bad. Forgery. She did forge, yeah. I hope Bernie enjoys his immortality. Yeah, that's interesting, because now Bernie is the owner of the skull, but it's literally inside him. So that would kill him, presumably, one would think, wouldn't it? Unless Bernie is somehow able to pass it. But I don't know. I don't know.
Talk about a detective's dream come true. The Italian police called me personally and requested that I travel to Italy and help them stake out a suspected thief in Venice. Unfortunately, what started out as a simple assignment in a city filled with canals, gondolas, and romance quickly morphed into a full-fledged undercover operation, and I soon found myself trapped in a maze of lies, disguises, and danger. Help me find my way out by joining me in my next adventure, Phantom of Venice.
Phantom of Venice, which we haven't played yet. But it is not going to be our next stream. But let's find out what will be our next stream. Because my tummy is rumbling and I am hungry. And ready to make myself some dinner. I think I'm just going to get some tortellini quick. Or make some tortellini quick. Those cook quickly. Because I'm starving. Yeah, tampering with mail? That would make sense. Okay. So I've got to combine the votes from the official fellow detectives on YouTube and the patrons over at Mystique Manor. Give me a second while I double check what our next stream will be. I can't believe it was Bess all this time. You don't have to find out that Renee accidentally killed Bruno with a fake letter. Some fellow detectives have said in chat today, Book Dragon, that they are able to skip that part, that it's an optional phone call. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's different than it was before. Oh, man, very interesting. I'm actually going to have to do math here. Okay, give me a moment. Okay. So, I got that many votes for that one. It's between two. And... okay. That one. Okay, but then on YouTube, we've got this one. Okay. And then... oh, so close this time. So close. Okay. By one single vote. By one single vote. On Monday, July 8th at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. So more of a evening stream. We will be playing Nancy Drew, the Silent Spy. Oops, just dropped my pen. Yeah, this is the closest one yet. Alright, so... you have family in Scotland. I found out recently through like those DNA testing things that I'm like 24% Scottish. So I'm even more Scottish than I am English, apparently. So I'm excited to go to Scotland. All right. Monday, July 8th at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. We got the Silent Spy. There we go. Oh no, you're on annual leave, so you wanted a nice game. Ah, drat. It was very close. It was very close. Okay. Wonderful. Well, we did get a correct puzzle solution today. Congratulations, Gossianth. And Abby, I think you may have had the solution, if I remember correctly, but I will post the solution in the Discord too, so you can double check. But congratulations to the puzzle solvers. If you too would like to check out the puzzle, you can look in the Join the Adventure channel on the Discord, or you can rewind to the back of this stream, the beginning of this stream, and find the screenshot at the very beginning. Today's stream was brought to you by the official fellow... You want to come say hi? Okay, come over. Come over, say hi at the very end. Come here. Today's stream was brought to you by the official Fellow Detective channel members, the patrons over at Mystique Manor, and all of the super chats and super stickers used in chat today. Thank you so much for your support. And those of you who stick around to the very end, you get to see a Mel cameo. Come here, baby. Come here. I got her. She's not too happy about it, but I got her. If you all enjoyed this stream, thank you for supporting the stream in the biggest way, by the way, by coming and hanging out with me today as we played Nancy Drew. If you had a good time, please hit that like button. That lets YouTube know that you had a good time and that other people might have a fun time as well. And if you are not yet subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for more Nancy Drew and Cozy Game fun. What perfect timing. We all love you. We're so grateful. Mel and I are so grateful for your support. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out today. I look forward to seeing you for the next stream, scheduled for Monday, July 8th at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Thank you all so much, and I will see you next time. Goodbye!